You probably would.
I missed part of that. I heard if I dropped in the Uber, I'd probably, and then nothing.
I didn't hear it either.
I would get a new phone if I dropped my phone in the pooper.
Gotcha.
Probably same.
Oh yeah, I was like, why did I roll a D100? That's because I tried to divine intervention at the end there, and it didn't work. I didn't think it would because that's such a big thing to try to do. Yeah.
Until you hit like what, level 20?
Level 20, it's an automatic.
Right.
Yeah.
You get the red phone to your god.
Mm-hmm.
Or unless you're Taliesin playing Caduceus. Jeez Louise.
I think
you
he's
call
tried
him
a
a
couple
caboose?
times from where I'm at. I don't
Mhm.
think it's succeeded.
I don't think I've ever seen, like, he's the only one I've ever seen really get some throughout like any of the things I've seen.
I think Pike hit it a couple of times.
I haven't gotten to that part in campaign 2 yet when he joins.
Oh, really?
No, not yet. I don't know why.
I figure out how I'm gonna watch them. Like I finished campaign 2 finally, and I think I'm gonna watch Calamity next.
Calamity. Travis fucking kills me, and he's even better in Calamity, which I did not think it was possible.
I don't know. Yeah, he's good with all his stuff.
I'm behind on campaign 3 too. Damn it.
Yeah, campaign 3, I'm a bit behind.
Critical Role.
I'm like,
Yeah.
Brandon, what the fuck happened to your head?
I was waiting for someone to say something.
No, I just went over and I reconnected, and there goes your cam. I'm like, what the hell?
I've been wanting to do it for a while. I've been thinning on top for quite a while.
Hmm.
And it's funny, it's like the past. What was that?
You just bite the bullet now.
Yeah, I decided to fight genetics and beat it at its own game.
That's not fighting genetics. That's letting genetics win by default. You just gave up without a fight.
I don't think it's that. I think it's like, now we both don't win.
Well, it's like Pendulette tells this story about, highlighting how much of a pacifist he is. He when he was young, he was hitchhiking across the country basically, and he was at this one place that a bunch of bikers came in, and he had a milkshake, and he's like, the bikers started giving him shit, so he takes the milkshake and just pours it over his own head. It's like, see, you don't want to beat up somebody like me. I'm pathetic, right? It's like, pour the milkshake on your own head.
Steve or Chris, either of you guys have an iPhone?
Yes, I am iPhone.
Boo.
What iPhone do you have?
Right now I have the 11, and in about a week or two I'll have the 13.
You missed a number.
Yeah. Well, when you're paying on a phone for 2 to 3 years, you tend to just not for a while. What's up?
Just curious.
Mine gets paid off this year, so.
I paid.
Yeah, this was the first time I would have had a phone paid off, but no.
So you have an 11 now, and you're getting a 13.
Yeah,
I heard 15. Never mind.
13, 13.
Do you want a set of screws for your
Set of screws? Why?
Chris isn't much of a take-y-party of technology.
Well, never mind. They don't fit your phone. So instead of like the little Pentalobe screws, they're actually like Phillips screws. But these ones only fit the 5, 5S, 6, 6 Plus, 6S, 6S Plus, and SE. But never mind. You don't have any of them.
I see.
Get wrecked? Question mark?
Hey, don't talk about me getting wrecked when you just figured out how to use fucking tie downs on the flatbed.
That was the first time I used that truck.
Yeah, no, I discovered that when I hooked up a flatbed trailer and not the flatbed bed attachment. I was like, oh, I bet I could drive a truck up on this, and I drove up. It's like, okay, I started driving, it fell off. I'm like, what the fuck am I supposed to do? I was like, oh, tie down. Okay, cool.
Yeah, I mean, I had the winch attached to it, and I expected that when it got to a certain point, I could just lock it down and then turn the winch off. But that is not the case. You have to unhook the winch first.
Takes pictures, at least. Have you fucking up?
It's in Discord already. Of course, I take pictures
Also-
when I fuck up.
Also, it's a game, not a real truck.
Yeah, I drive a shoebox.
Oh.
Yeah, now
That's
caught
not
up.
it. That's not as funny as real life.
Note to self: if I ever get a truck and roll it, don't tell Travis.
No, what you do is you film the entire thing, and then you post it online.
How about no?
But no. Diesel, I have a brush for you now. Come here.
Yeah, okay. I suppose I would try that.
Yeah, I don't dislike it, but I don't like. I'm not blown away.
Yeah, the past couple ones they've come out with that are like, oh, these are new flavors. They're kind of meh.
Yeah, meh is a good way to put it.
So like,
Yep.
that's my feeling on Pop Tarts in general. So it's like,
Yeah,
it's even meant for a Pop Tart.
I agree. On the constellation of Pop Tarts, it's even meh. It's right in the middle.
Now the red velvet ones, those are good.
Those are tasty, yes.
S'mores.
I don't like regular s'mores all that much. Let alone s'more flavored stuff.
Just
Suppose
the
I'll
regular
try.
s'mores if I put it in the toaster first.
Are we ready for your doom?
Potentially.
Yay.
Yes.
Stab.
Let's see our chances of survival. I'm going to roll survival.
We're fucked.
Yeah, it's not bad.
I mean, that is just your survival.
Oh, true.
Also, you're not alive, so I don't know how you're rolling any kind of survival whatsoever. Who gave you
We're
advantage?
Chris is
I
already cheating.
accidentally
Rolling an
forgot to
advantage.
unclick advantage.
Uh-huh.
Cheater.
Well, my first roll was still the highest, so
Cheater. All right.
yeah, we're
Oh.
fucked.
Yeah.
God damn it. All right, recap.
The not alive guy is the only one going to survive. That's really weird. I guess Sarah survives too. She's too oblivious to die, I think.
Yup.
It's just like Mr. Magoo just sort of walking through danger, or R2D2 and C3PO through the hallway of death.
Sounds about standard, yeah.
All right. Now let's get this shit show on the road. No, I guess it's my turn. Sure, there's a story you want to hear. It's not one of my favorites. I'll just we need another one of these. Hey, could you give me another picture? This is all right. So it was a pretty long month for everyone back then. We had just come out of the arena. The one where the other guys tried to use the dagger that got stole from Antonio, used it as bait to draw us, and the trip for it was Sarah agreeing to some kind of barred dick measuring contest between her and Texas. She and Texas and Kriak, they got into a tussle. They tried to snuff her with the dagger. And got away before we could do nothing about it. So we went back to the guild hall, try to figure out what to do next and get a little bit of rest. But Beehive was already swarming by the time we got back there. The left, they were causing a lot of trouble, opening portals and stuff to other worlds. So Mount Army sent a bunch of people out to go look at them, even though it was pretty obvious it was a diversion. Left us and a few others at the guild house to watch over things. I polished up my armor, gave the axe a good sharpening, and then grabbed some stone. Woke up tied to a chair down to the sparring pit somehow. A couple of the others were too. Antonio was loose somehow. Guess he must have clawed his way out or whatever. He was trapped in. Was untying the rest of us, and old Drayan showed up, along with all the others, Breeze and Texas and Kriak, and they had Bryn dagger to her throat. Said that they wanted to get something that belonged to them that they've been missing for a while. I was about to wallop them with a chair, but and then Pa told me it was time to go. And that my real friends were waiting for me on the other side. We'd get a chance to mend old fences and start over again, and leave all this behind. And it sounded really good. It sounded really good. So I left. Went with them. Said that those other ones were gonna help us get started. And I wasn't there, of course, to see it, but the others after I left, they had some pretty hard times. They went down to the Wood of Small Teeth, and they went to go find apparently another Eldraine, because they're just falling from the sky now, just raining Eldraines from hell to breakfast. A bunch of robots, a little talking squirt can. That guy was pretty all right. I kind of miss that little guy. They fought a big fish. I don't know. Didn't sound like it was very hard to me. Just whack him with a hammer. That's the way we fish. And they went to some desert. I walked through some desert for a while and met a really big, scary spider. That apparently it was kind of nice, but then took I don't know, part of her soul or something. Guess I don't know what it was. They were trying to save me. We're trying to gather pieces of some magic bullshit to come and save me. I went all the way up north and everything, figured out where I was. Me and Pa were where I was working. Me and Lynn and other Lynn and more Lyns. There's goddamn a lot of many Lyns. So many Lyns. Yeah, one day they just came in. Sarah threatened to sing a song at me. Remember that? And then they grabbed me. At least they gave me the dignity of not putting a potato sack over my head or something. I guess they did after that. But locked me up, took me away, brought me to old Drayan's cave and did some kind of magic crap. That magic crap, I guess, kind of saved my life. Or maybe not. Still not convinced you're real. But whatever. They told me they were inside my head. I guess it kind of tickled a little bit, I guess. Gus kind of felt it, but I don't envy them, Don't like being in my own head sometimes. They said they woke up in some tavern. Sounded familiar. I don't remember no keg robot thing by the counter though. I think I'd remember one of those. remember. There was a dragon outside. Antonio bribed him with some chicken. Seemed like something that I would do, so that seemed pretty good. And they went and they found a tower, kind of like the guild house. They said that old Dran or that Matrim guy he was pissing his pants scared. That was pretty funny. Wish you could see that. They should have painted a picture. I want to see that. And then they fought a bunch of shadow things down there and found some of the other people down there. Or my I don't know. I don't understand it. Just they found a bunch of weird stuff in my head. Well, they went to some city. Met the old wolf. I miss that guy. Yeah, it was pretty okay. Whenever he's still around. Yeah, taught me how to fight and everything. They didn't fight him though. I mean, that's got to be disappointing. Because he's fun to fight. It was a good brawl. They didn't do that. They found Greg in there. I don't know what Greg was doing in my head. What the hell was Greg doing in my head, hiding around? Get out of there, Greg. Come join me for biscuits and stuff. You know. Well, they found Hoots in the woods. Kind of wish they'd found the real Hoots in the woods, but you know, I guess imaginary Hoots is okay. And they went and they found Lynn, and Lynn played a game with them, and then Pa broke through a wall like Kool-Aid Man and started wrecking shop, and Antonio killed him in like 6 seconds. Yeah. Oh, here. Yeah, we'll pick this up. Pick this up in a minute. Yeah. So you find yourselves in a cavern. You've already defeated several of the places that have been swarming with the power of whatever corruption has taken hold of this place. Tornadoes of black mist. You've cleared out the tower of the Guild of Redemption. You've cleared the city of shadows and convinced the old wolf to join you in the final battle to come. You found Hoots and convinced him to join you in the final battle to come. You have just found your way to the tomb of Baelith, which was formerly the home of Lim the Stuffed Goblin, who challenged you to a game of D20 questions, the rules of which are still nebulous and strange and known only to him. You have 2 options left. The stone bridge to your right there, and to the southeast, the slightly shrinking but slightly more angry Black Storm.
I say we go for the storm last.
Yeah, seems to be working in our favor so far. Glares at it for a second, albeit it makes it a little pissed off, but we'll deal with that.
Yeah, it seems like taking out all these other places have made it more angry. Maybe it's just best we knock out everything and then go after it.
Any chance we might be able to get like a short rest in?
We have potions of ambrosia, right?
Antonio
Yeah,
pulled a
but
couple
potions
out.
of ambrosia don't restore key points.
Yeah, it does. It's effectively a long
Does
rest,
it?
right?
Yes.
Yeah, it gives you a long rest, Chris.
Oh, I didn't know it affected my key points. I thought it was just, there you go.
It's the effects
How many of
a
those do we
rest.
have left?
You drink it and click the long rest button.
Mm-hmm.
Shut up.
It doesn't do it on its own.
I forgot to adjust my inventory sheet. 1 second. Oh no, that's in there. Party inventory. We have 6 of those left. I don't
Okay.
think anybody else has taken any.
Varian has not used any.
I think I will go ahead and request one of those after we do the bridge thingy.
Honestly, I don't know if these are gonna still be in our bags when we get out of here. So if we want to use them all before we, or get all of our shit back before we head to that, pointing at the big angry cloud, I wouldn't be opposed to it. I personally probably won't need one unless something fucks me up in this next one. Taunting might have pissed him off, so who knows.
I'll probably take one right before.
Right before what?
We go to the fuck up.
Yeah, you need to boost your mic a little bit or reduce the gain on it so that you don't cut out every time you talk.
Get it
Well,
closer, closer to
I
your
was,
face.
yeah, it was closer to my face is the thing because it was farther away.
But yeah, if you guys need them, you're welcome to them. It's just let me know. They're in here. And he points at the bag of holding that he has.
Escher nods and says, "Well, let's hit the bridge and see how we get handle from that."
Does the shoulder rotation as he's walking. Feeling pretty good about himself.
You persuaded something to become your friend, and then you allowed it to die. What a disappointment it must have thought of you at the end.
Incidentally, your voice modulator is not broadcasting.
What?
Yeah, I didn't want to ruin it.
I know, I know, but
Oh, I think I
I
know.
kind of
think I
liked
know.
Antonio's confusion. He's like, "What the fuck is Roy talking about?"
fucking Roy all of a sudden just goes Darksider.
Initially, Brain was like, Roy, what the fuck? And then
You
it
look
was
over-
like, wait, who the fuck is he talking about?
You look over and see Roy's head just back, and he's doing.
It was all Exorcist on it.
Yeah,
It's better.
there you go.
Yep.
I'm not redoing that one though.
That's funny though.
Okay.
I should have left it. It's like, Roy, what's up?
I don't feel like repeating myself.
All you seem to think about is that the world revolves around you and your performances. You really think that you're that important or that good? You're just loud.
Her loud ass is gonna kick your ass.
I have a beautiful singing voice. I don't know what you're.
You used to think that you were invited to help put on a play at the guild house? How pathetic.
Please, I'm not a smelly dog-faced clump of dog compost.
Do you realize how easy it was to lure you into that trap at the Colosseum? Just had to go after that ego of yours. You think you're that famous? You're just a lowly bard that no one cares about.
That's
don't
what
know.
you think.
I don't know. She gets a lot of money from it, so.
Yes, and I hear it jingling all the time.
Shall we?
We shall.
Wow, Escher said something nice, and then Escher realized his mic was off.
Ha!
He said it in his head.
That sounds like Escher.
Yep.
So, as you approach the stone bridge, the bridge itself starts to change shape. It's no longer natural formation so much as it looks like it's been shaped out of a natural formation, but the top of it is smooth and tiled over. There are clearly places where it's been engineered, where there's been pillars built to hold it aloft, to try and keep as much of its natural shape as possible. But it's very clear as you crest a rise on one side that it is a road. The road is slanted upwards, very sort of low to medium grade. You could easily drive a cart up it, except that there's no railings to speak of. Think, a shallower version of the Bridge of Khazad-dûm from Lord of the Rings. It's just sort of open railed over the lava, so you got to be careful still. You're approaching it from what we'll call the south as we enter the map here. The road goes upward into another what looks a bit like the city that you left when you the one that you left after meeting the wolf further north. It has terraced construction. It looks like what you imagine a dwarven settlement might look like, built into natural caverns, while also making sure to engineer where they have to in order to get their function. Terraced walkway or terraced buildings, elevated walkways made of stone with a little bit of metal reinforcement where necessary. At the top is what looks like a half-completed dwarven sculpture, sort of Argonath style. Just dwarves like to build their art very large, probably because they have something to compensate for, or they think they do anyway. But it's clearly unfinished. It's very roughly carved, this dwarven sentinel-looking dude. Near what looks to be a temple, the outside of which looks familiar to Escher and Sarah and Roy. It's not quite the same temple that you saw during the last visit you had here, but it's sort of reminiscent of it. It's sort of a similar style. And you see, just barely, draped over one wall, the tail of a silver-scaled, you are certain it's a silver dragon. You don't see much more of it than the tail. You have seen a silver dragon in the previous dream, however. Roy, you've encountered it several times. Seems nice enough, but you don't often get a chance to speak with it. The bridge. Oop. It's probably going to take a bit to load. I will shift-click you where I need to go, so don't panic about that. The bridge is over what looks to be a lake of lava. You're coming in perpendicular to the bridge as it crosses off into the distance. This I guess you could call it a roadway, a paved roadway that sort of wraps itself around the mountain. Of course, I had to turn off dynamic lighting because I know that's been causing us a whole hell of a lot of problems. On the bridge, you see 3 figures. All of them appear to be dwarves. In addition, you see a whole lot of what you can only describe as faceless demons. And give me a little bit of time here to unlock them all. They're all running from west to east, through these wooden barricades, through and around and up and over these wooden barricades, I should say. The dwarves that you can see are trying to stem the tide as much as they can, and as you get to roughly where you are right now, you see that the third dwarf is in fact a Torvald. Or it seems, even from this distance, because of the lighting, it seems a little younger. He's not wearing what you've become accustomed to seeing him in, the studded leather armor or the splint mail, or the chain shirt that he was in before. All 3 dwarves seem to be dressed alike in much more military style. Similar construction. It's actually clear what Torvald must have drawn his inspiration from. Very similar in construction, but much more masterfully constructed. Splint mail kind of armor. It's hard to tell from this distance exactly what it is. It's designed to be loose, but also to grab when it needs to grab. It moves where it must move, and is stiff as stone where it needs to be. And these 3 dwarves are clearly beleaguered. You see some of these screaming, demonic, sort of faceless creatures jumping up and over them, or squeezing past them and running up the stairs to where the the roadway eventually leads upwards to that silver dragon figure that you saw earlier. Go ahead and let's get some initiative as soon as I figure out where it's at.
Are we putting ourselves on the board?
No, you're I'm gonna delete you guys here because you're already technically on the board. I just forgot that I layered you.
Yay!
Oh, poor Brandon.
So that's the only place I get my natural one.
You still go before the demons do.
Oh wow.
This is the one time that I didn't pre-roll those. I don't know why I didn't do that. I guess I got sidetracked. All right, Sarah. I guess you were agitated by what the left told you, because you go first. What would you like to do?
You might be muted. You are muted.
Yep, sure was.
So was that a
Dashing.
dash?
Dash in there.
Anything else?
Oh, that's a cute little dash.
Wow. Fucking
At
monk.
least, at least my face looks better than yours.
Now
You
I
already
retract
used your
nice
action
thing.
to.
Now now I retract the nice thing that I said that you couldn't hear.
Yeah. Because see, the bad guy voice said nobody likes you, and then Escher says I like her. But no, I'm glad I was muted.
I wish that Travis had gone the caboose route. I like me. All right, Escher, show her what a dash looks like then.
Well, I rolled a 1 for my snaky snake.
Actually, I was going to ask, would it have been enough time technically? And the time is weird here. And last time he rolled was the last battle up against.
Did you
Dice Paw.
did you end up taking that ambrosia?
No.
Then let's just say whatever the last one was. Do we remember what the last one was?
Yep, -10 to your speed.
Oh, fuck that shit.
I mean, I can give you. Hold on.
Poison you.
No. This one's much worse. It's a natural 1 on it.
Should
All right, well, in that case, I'm going to dash anyway.
Pew!
And that'll be the end of my turn.
Man, just imagine what a rabbit monk would be able to dash.
There may or may not be a rabbit monk with boots of speed in the other campaign I'm in.
I need to see you two in a race.
What I've heard the best is that you get a tabaxi monk with boots of speed and boots of speed, drink under the haste spell. Yeah. Moving like 600 feet in 6 seconds. Yeah.
I mean, I've got a character that teleports, so at will. Anything else, Escher?
No.
Well, I can tell you that my dash is far less impressive than yours. 60, right? Yeah. Boop. And that's going to be the end for... Varian will call out, although you guys are still too far away. You hang in there, we're coming, buddy! Chorval and the other dwarves are fighting these creatures. Antonio? Time to zoom.
Meow. And that was a bonus action. And What's
Jeebus.
the- Well, no, it's 150. Shit.
Oh, okay.
That was too short, right? Yeah. Just barely. Yeah, fuck it. He's going the rest. Full zoomies.
So the rest of you think that you ran fast, but then you see the cloud outline cartoon style of Antonio just sort of dissolve behind you.
You swear you hear a meep meep as he goes.
The meet me. you got the Back to the Future flaming tire tracks behind you.
Exactly.
Roy.
I'm done.
The creatures are all dashing. Come on. Three attacks from these ones up in the front. As soon as I find their attack button, where is it? Ah, just one minute. Miss. Crit on that one. No. Put in. You see this creature right here jump onto the dwarf farthest south and just go ham, just beating on him like one of those chimpanzees from 2001, just wham, 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 right on his head. These guys can't move. This guy comes over here and is going to try and make an acrobatics to get over his buddies. Acrobatics is dex, right? This guy scrambles over here and gets an attack of opportunity from the dwarf. And misses. This guy's going to do the same thing. Boop. And jumps over there. He's going to get an attack of opportunity against him. Wow, these rolls are terrible. I'm just using Torvald's rolls for their attacks, since I neglected to put a dwarven fighter on this encounter sheet. Alright. I'm not going to keep moving all these guys until they become necessary. Sarah.
Well, she's gonna Speedy Gonzalez again. 60 feet. 60.4 feet. Exactly.
Good enough.
That's the slight skid of a stop at the end.
Turk friend.
turtle friend is going to. Liesel, stop moving. You're making my mouse move. Boop. And end his turn.
Turtle friend takes the lead. Oh no, there's a
Not-
blue shell coming.
Not for long.
You don't know that.
I'm just gonna stop here.
They're in range now.
Torvald's gonna make 2 attacks. That's 2 hits on these guys. 1 directly in front of him. Wow. Shit damage here, Torvald. You're rusty. So Torvald goes hammer with a warhammer that is definitely not like the one you're used to seeing. It's much better quality. It's clearly not cobbled together out of scrap like his was. Yes.
Sorry, not you.
Did you just break your toe, or did you just realize you have something cool?
Nope, I did something incredibly stupid over here.
Did you
So
drop
guys-
your phone
yeah,
in the
nope,
pooper?
Nope, worse. But tell you guys later.
Worse than dropping your phone in the pooper. Okay, all right. That's terrible. Antonio, they're in range.
They are. And he is going to take a knee, pull his bow out, and he's going to use the steady aim as a bonus action. Shout out to Escher to get the ones that got past. And he is going to aim at. Wait, there it is. This one. You can see the ping.
Yeah, the one in the hallway.
Yep, and I do have advantage because I did my steady aim, which means it does get sneak attack. Good fucking thing. That is 36 damage.
Yep, that is enough to put that guy down. So this demon, this faceless naked thing that had no idea that you were behind it, just crumples to the ground a couple of steps afterwards. Sort of does the wobbly thing, like, "Hey, what's going on? My knees aren't dug on."
I figured it was just like the thing hit it in the back of the head and it just went. Right in the butt.
Anything else you want to do?
That's all he can do. He can't move.
Okay.
Which also gives me feeling and agility back for next turn, so.
Roy,
I hate myself.
I hate you too.
Hey, Brandon,
Yeah.
or the general community. Step of the Wind. It says for 1 key point I can use a dash action. Is that on top of my normal movement? So technically, could I have double dashed?
I believe so.
If you had keep
Yeah, I
hit.
think. I think it turns your move into a dash. Yeah, I think.
Yes.
Okay.
I've been thinking of doing something, but I'm not going to do what I was going to do. So I'm just going to double move and get as close as I can get, which is that. So I'm done.
You'll get hit, buddy. It's okay.
I mean, that's okay. You're gonna have to wait for your tanks to catch up to you. So
What are you talking about? Antonio's a tank. Well, he was.
no, you're not. You're more like Scud Missile. Just runs right past the corpse of its comrade. Doesn't give a shit. as this guy goes past, he's going to provoke an attack of opportunity, so is this guy.
Antonio's saying, how many more can I shoot in the back?
No. He wants to try and hold.
Yeah, both of those are going to be hits on them. Several attacks by the three up in the front. Whew, lots of hits. This dwarf goes down. And the one in the north don't look too great either. After being pummeled by these faceless creatures. The one in front of Torvald lands a fist, but Torvald deflects it with a much sturdier looking, professionally built shield. This one's going to try and go around Torvald. I'm going to stop him here as the attack of opportunity for that procs. Torvald's the only one that has not. Torvald nails him with a crit. Fucking whack. So that's
Well, that gets an additional 8 on top of it, so 15.
yeah. Get out of the way. So he wallops this guy. He loses a step, but he's still standing. The other dwarf to the north doesn't get another attack of opportunity. He's already used his. This guy is going to move up as far as he can. This guy is going to move up as far as he can. Now they're starting to press on each other. Some of these are dashing. And you can tell these are not all of them. They are still coming in further from the east too. While I'm doing this, Sarah, why don't you go? 'Cause none of these are going to be doing anything to anybody.
Hey, I'm caught up.
Hey. Anything else? Sarah, you muted too early. Are you done?
Yes.
Alrighty.
I'm in third place though. Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Boop. That's it.
You gonna step of the wind?
Shit, why not? I might as well.
Don't let him pull your armor or nothing.
I mean, I'm just asking.
Just looking out for you.
Pew. Boop. And I guess that's it.
No, step of the wind just adds one more of your movement, not a full 90.
Oh, one more move.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's effectively a rogue dash, which is just adds your movement on top of it.
So it's like right there.
That's where you were. So for your base movement speed past that.
Boop.
Okay, as you pass by that one's going to get an attack of opportunity upon you.
It didn't look like I was that close.
You were within 5 feet of it. I mean, it only rolled a 9, so
Okay. That's a hit.
that's unfortunate. Got anything else?
End of turn. Nope. Well, yes, I will shout, I'm coming, Torwall.
Sarah switched lanes, so Barion's on the outside now.
Well, that'd be inside because we're taking a left turn.
That's true. Torvald tries to attack the guy that ran around him.
Wait, if Torvald got an 11, Antonio first.
Yeah, that's true. How's Torvald in front of you?
We
Go ahead.
don't have the. And that's
That is-
important because, first off, question.
Antonio materializes behind Torvald.
No, I have. Quick question. So I have a potion that I want to drink. Can I drink it as an action, or does it have to be a bonus action?
I think that we were letting Torvald do potions as a bonus because drinking is a dwarven thing. I
Right.
think the potions are technically an action. I can't remember. You're muted.
I thought we'd been doing them as bonus actions, which is why I'm asking if I can drink it as an action.
Yeah, we were doing them as like any potion as a bonus action, except for the ambrosia,
Right.
because those are special.
Yes.
Go
However,
ahead.
that's why I'm asking if I can drink it as an action, or if it has to be a bonus action, because that will determine what my turn is.
I don't have a problem with sacrificing a bonus action for that because you've got other bonus actions I know you can do. Yeah, go ahead and use it. As
No, he's wanting to sacrifice his action to do it.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, so you've still got a bonus action. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. So
Fine.
then, if he can use an action to drink the potion, he's gonna use his free action to just pull it out of his pack as he's zooming. And Escher, you probably catch a glint of a slightly glowing red potion in Antonio's hand as he runs by you, as he pulls out a potion of fire breath.
Since that opponent has already made an attack of opportunity, he doesn't get one at you.
And as he's running, he's gonna shout to Torval and the other dwarf, "Fall back! I got something for these guys." And that's his turn.
Torval on his turn, he sounds kind of panicked as you declare that you've got something for. We're gonna hold this bridge. He's gonna attack this guy. Make 2 attacks. That's 1. That's 2. Let's see if you can roll higher this time, pal. No, I said higher this time, pal. Still not great.
I mean, you're rolling average for the 10. And sucks
Yeah,
for the six.
I just feel like he should be doing more damage than that. So this guy's still alive. So Torvald will shift around here. He'll get one attack of opportunity from the guy that was directly adjacent to him, but not from the other one since he's still base to base. To clear room for you, that's not going to be enough. The other dwarf is going to make 2 attacks on this guy. But this other dwarf looks... He's woozy on his feet. 13, those are both hits. He's attacking this one at the top. And now he'll step back to clear room for you. He's going to take an attack of opportunity from that dude. And this guy goes down. Just as he lands a couple of hits and he starts pulling back, he sort of looks over his shoulder at you to see what's going on, and he just gets cold cocked and is sort of dangling precariously, or goes down precariously close to the edge of this bridge. Roy.
So, especially now, Roy seeing the second dwarf go down and being left in the pack, decides to say screw it, pulls out the potion of speed he picked up. Bonus action, gonna pop that. So, move, action to move, and then the haste action to also move at double speed. Boom, I'm there.
Dragon Zumi.
That's everything I can do at the moment.
These guys now unimpeded are going to try. This one's going to try and pass Torvald here. This one's going to just run straight at Antonio, just sort of its arms flailing around in front of it. This guy's got a clear shot to move towards Escher. I'll say that Escher, you're going to get an attack of opportunity. You can go ahead and take that now if you'd like, while I run some of these other jabronis up.
Can I swing at the other guy that just ran past me?
You're gonna, yeah, you'll get. I'll give you this one right here. Actually, yeah. So why don't Escher and Antonio, why don't you? So there's yours, Antonio. Why don't you run your attack on this guy that passed on your north? That'll hit him. Escher, that was a
24.
miss.
No sneak attack because I have 2 enemies on me, or it would have been 2.
You just like you put your rapier just in this guy's path, and he just goes straight across and gouges his own side with it. Stumbles, but otherwise doesn't seem to care too much. They don't really seem to care if there's anybody. The only thing they seem to care about is anything that's directly in their path. I'm not going to move all of them all at the same time every turn, so we'll just do that for now. Torvald's going to get 2 attacks on him. Antonio, you'll get 2 attacks on you. Escher, you'll get none of them can attack you because they're double move to get there. Two hits on Torvald. Antonio, does a 21 hit you?
Yes.
Okay, so those are going to be 2 hits on you. I'll roll your damage first. 1 hits for 9, the other hits for 14. And like all other damage you suffered in this place, this is psychic damage.
I'm gonna. No, I use my reaction to stab at the other guy.
And 8 and 11 against Torvald. it's clear that this younger Torval, he's sort of starting to get winded. His shield's not coming up quite as fast as you have grown accustomed to. He's having a hard time keeping track of you. Who knows how long this fight has been going on? Sarah and her bodyguard holding back the rear.
She's too far from anybody for to talk.
Okay. Asher.
So, this. Oh, come on. This area right here.
Uh-huh.
Is that a drop off the bridge?
So where you see the black is a wall. So you're actually inside. You're inside a tunnel, but you're right near the edge of the tunnel. So the edge of the tunnel is right around here. So this guy is open air. This guy is open air. This guy's right at the mouth of the tunnel.
Okay, so I'm going to kind of shift up here. And then I'm going to use my... Dude, go away. Go away. Gonna use my Fist of Four Thunders, if I can find the damn thing.
It has been a while.
You can't find your own fists? Really?
Well, no, the problem
to
is
make 'em- Clench your hands.
It's
Oh,
in
there
my
they are.
spell area. So this would have... So it's a cube of 15.
Constitution save. You need a square. The grid.
No, so it would get... It would hit that guy, that guy, that guy, and that guy. And from my angle that I'm at,
Gonna try to blow him off the edge.
push him that way.
Excellent. That's the only reason there's a bridge here.
Yay!
So DC 15. So it was this one, and this one, you said?
And... damn it. This one.
And the one in front of you?
Yeah.
How far do they get pushed back?
They get pushed back.
10?
Yes. Floosh.
Pew. Pew.
Floosh.
This guy's on the edge. I'm going to give him a dex save to try and
No, don't be
prevent
nice.
himself from falling. He's grabbed onto the ledge, but he's dangling. This guy at the bottom made a save.
Alrighty then, and then I'm going to use my bonus attack on that dude. And I'm gonna punchy him in the face. Bap.
That's enough.
That is enough. Huzzah. So, there's a damage with a 4 and my 6. Oh, that's bullshit. So that would have been radiant.
These guys are not. These guys are not weak to radiant. Believe it or not.
Oh.
I describe them as demon looking, but they're not actually demons.
Just visually demon looking.
I mean, they're some kind of creature that you're perhaps not familiar with.
Gotcha.
Demon adjacent. Maybe they're a quarter demon on their mother's side. He's still hurting though. He's that one right next to you is bloody. Got anything else?
Nope, that'll be it.
Clank, 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 clank. Wait up! Antonio.
All right, so he's going to full action down his potion of fire breath, and then so this says 30 feet in front of me. Is that a 30-foot cone?
I believe so. So it'd be like 30 by 15. So what would it be?
Like that?
Sure.
Okay. So whatever is going to be in there, actually, he's going to shift slightly and angle it so that way it's not going to
Got
hit Torval, and it's basically going to like right across his face, just miss him. So it's going to hit the ones in front of him, except for the one next to him here.
Yep.
But it'll basically like go across his nose, hit the other guys, and say
Groovy.
Dex save. Dex save 13.
13. Okay. So here's how I'm going to do this. So this one in front of you, I'm going to say doesn't make it. So he takes 14. He goes blah. 3 of them did make their saves. But I'm going to say that this guy over here near the precarious edge, I'm going to say he needs another save. Otherwise, he dodged himself right over the edge. No, he done dodged himself right over the edge. These other 2, they did make their saves with the 17 and a 15 now.
I don't know if there was like other ones kind of like filling in behind those guys, but
There are. I'll give you those 2. I'll say that that's happening on their turn, so whichever one's getting there, they'll get it too. This is half damage for a save.
yes.
So you 2 take 7. This one right here is looking pretty bloodied. Still standing though. The other one looks looks freshly charred, but pretty good.
One last thing, Antonio is gonna free action just take out a potion of greater healing and hold it in front of Torval's like shoulder.
Okay.
Because we found one in here.
I'm looking here. Yeah. Okay. Torval is. Let's see. Do I have that? How come I can't shrink that damn window once it's open? Oh wait. It's been so long since I've played Torval. I don't remember what he's got. I do have pushing attack. So I'm going to use that. So Torval's going to expend a superiority die on this guy right here to do a shove, and he's just going to shove him right the fuck off of this bridge. I don't care what the damage is. And then he's going to take a step. I'll take a swipe at this other one up here, since I do have a second attack. What's that superiority die? 16 on him. That guy's looking pretty bad. He'll take the potion that you've offered to him. It doesn't look like he's been taking a beating, but he doesn't look like he's actually too bad off yet. So he'll just sort of tuck that into his tunic, and he'll repeat, "We gotta hold the bridge." that's going to do it for Torval. Roy.
Okay, so first, so the two other dwarves, are they like dead from what we can tell?
They are on the ground and they're not moving. So that's pretty much as far as you can tell from here.
Okay, I'm going to go ahead then, and I'm going to then I have 60 feet. I'm going to move past the guy to the south. Using my hasted action, I'll use that to disengage, so I don't have to worry about the opportunity attack from him.
Okay.
And I'll hop over here. Just to see if it works, bonus action, because I can use it as a bonus action. I'm going to I can use it as a bonus action, and I get 30 feet on it. I'm going to use, if it works, spare the dying on the guy to the north. So if he is like bleeding out, he's now stabilized. If not, then, well, whatever. And then, just fun because I never get to use this as Roy. For my action, with your very perceptive ears there, Antonio, you hear Roy rush up behind you, and then you hear him start to do an intake of breath, and I'm going to go ahead and use my my fire breath, which and I know I talked to you about this a long time ago, Steve, but Royax is old school. So he has something special with this. So Antonio and Torvald don't actually have to worry about dodging it because of a feat of his.
You shaped it?
No, from the old, what was like, whatever we used to play when Roy was
40.
first made.
Yeah, it was 40.
Yeah. There's a special feat that only Dragonborn clerics could get. You have to be a cleric and you have to be a Dragonborn for this, called Breath of Life. So my allies don't actually get hurt. You both actually get healed 9 health. As like the warming fires come out of my breath. You get healed instead, and then the enemies, it's a 15-foot cone. So the enemies I can see, it'd pretty much be like the
Well, like
the two I can
Antonio, I'm gonna give you a few more that move up while you're doing the breath. So you'll get a
Okay.
few more. So
So it's a 16 dex for them to dodge it.
okay, so these two right here, they'll dex first. This isn't probably. I don't think this is the first time that Torvald's been subjected to this either, is it?
It's not. It's not.
Would he remember it at this point, though?
Probably not.
Well,
I
no,
mean-
more so like not the first time he's been subjected to it, but I don't know in terms of like their.
Yeah, no. I mean, I'm probably not normal Torvald, and probably not this Torvald either. Is it half damage on the save? Because both of them saved.
half damage on save.
13. That the one to the north is teetering. Doing 6. Yeah, that one on the north looks like he's barely hanging on. The other one looks still bloody yet. Do you got anything else? I mean, that was pretty good.
I don't think so. I had my movement to get there. I used my hasted action to disengage so I didn't get hit.
Yep.
My bonus action to do stabilize, and then my action to fire breath. Nope, I'm good. I got nothing else.
Would the guy on the ground be healed by that breath?
I'm gonna say yes because that would be cool.
Oh, I would say if he's not dead and he's still bleeding out, then yeah, it would. So he'd also get 9 health.
I'm gonna say yes because it's cool. He is still on the ground now. this creature splashes into lava. This creature splashes into lava. This creature splashes into lava. This one hits the rocks first, this unfortunate bastard. And then into lava. Hey, come on. Hey. Hey! I said lava. There we go. This guy is going to have to make a strength check to see if he still hangs on. He's still hanging on. In fact, that's enough to... He's in the process of clambering up. He's not quite there yet, so he's still... I'm going to call this prone. I'm zoomed out too far to see these icons anyway. Let's see. Let's resolve this one first. So these guys are going to cross into the crossfire of both of your dragon breaths here. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more rolls. Okay, and Antonio's was... I'm sorry, what was the save for yours, Antonio?
13.
13. That was a dex also, right?
Yep.
No, screw it. I'll just use the same ones that I already did. So these new guys get roasted by the combo here.
Hell
These
yeah.
ones are running up. Since they're starting to bunch up, they can't use their entire double move. I'll move some more up in a bit. I'll move them up this group.
Were you talking about something, Travis? Because you were extremely quiet.
Yes. I'm just gonna move now because I'm just only gonna dash. That's it.
Okay, that's fine. I'm going to start deleting bodies since there's going to be so many of them on the board here. I know we like having the kill tally, but it's going to be important. Okay, so one is in range to attack Antonio. He's just going to move up enough to do that. This guy was already here, so he's going to charge past Antonio. Why don't you give me an attack of opportunity on that guy that just ran past you? This guy's going to stop there. That's enough to get that guy. Roll damage for that.
Are we going to say that he's in melee with the guy on the ground, or is he considered not a threat?
He's
oh,
not.
No,
a
he's
threat.
just incapacitated.
He's at 1 hit point, so he's unconscious but stable.
Okay. So it's just 20. Just 20.
Yeah. I mean that's not quite enough to kill him, but he stumbles. He's got some pretty bad damage on him as he goes by. He doesn't look like he's long for this world.
Would he have technically passed by me that I would have gotten one too?
Sure, why not?
Okay. I'll go ahead and use mine too.
Antonio slices across his ribs, and then
Yeah.
Roy just like dong right across his head.
So 16 to hit, 10 damage.
Well, that's enough to kill him for sure. Also, I did forget about that guy, so he's gone. This guy is here. These guys up here. Sarah's not technically here yet. Escher, this one past you is gonna start running past you, so why don't you give me an attack opportunity for him?
Okie dokie. App.
That'll hit
Yay.
him. Yep.
Oh, no, I don't want that one. I want to roll damage. Damn it. Damage. Plus of that and plus of that.
Not quite enough to kill him, but he looks pretty unhappy.
Okie dokie.
He does not attack you. He does not seem interested in you because you're not directly in front of him. I didn't attack you yet, did I, Antonio? You had the attack of opportunity on the guy that ran past you, right?
Correct.
Okay, so I've got 2 attacks for you and 2 attacks for Torvald. 2 attacks hit you and 1 attack hits Torvald. Oof. I'm gonna pull an audible here, and I'll give you the 10 instead of the 14. So 1 for 10, 1 for 12, and then Torvald's gonna take 14 here. And the rest of these guys are gonna move up. Hey. Oh shit. You know what I should do? That later. That way that doesn't happen again. Okay. So Sarah already did her turn. Escher, why don't you go while I move these guys?
Escher is going to break where he's at, and he's going to run over here. And as he's running, he's going to reach into his pocket, fling a little thing right over here. Brandon knows.
I don't know. What you got?
I am using a bead of force.
Yeah.
So, any baddie within
Fuck
a
yeah.
10-foot radius. So, it was thrown here, so nail him, and him. Well, yeah, him.
Yep.
So,
is that a dex or a con?
Here you go.
Oh no, it's right here.
DC 15 dex.
Let's see. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Sorry, what was the DC on it? It's 15?
DC 15?
15.
Okay. Pyong. Pyong.
Well, actually, it doesn't initially push them off.
It doesn't initially push them off?
No,
Yeah,
they take 5d4 force damage, and then if they survive it, like if it's interesting. So if they fail, they're actually trapped in the sphere because the sphere stays there for a minute. If they make the save, this is where I'm gonna, you're gonna have to do a DM audible, because if they make the save, it pushes them out of it till they're out of it. So I mean, it's probably gonna fling them off the edge if they saved, which is kind of funny.
Here's your damage, by the way.
13.
But now at the spot that he threw it, there's for a minute there's a 10-foot sphere of force that
Got it.
try to see here.
Sphere can be picked up, and its magic causes it to weigh only 1 pound.
It's good if you're trying to like capture someone, you fling it at them, and then if they're stuck in it, you're just like, you're coming with me.
Mm-hmm.
Well, my plan was if people got stuck inside and didn't die, I was just gonna run up and kick it over the edge. Punt.
10 foot radius. I mean, so I'll say. Boop. Okay. These three are trapped in a sphere of emotion.
Those two got flung off.
These, yeah, 4.
Oh wow,
Or
two on the
flung
other
off.
side.
Two on the other side. Yeah,
Yep.
yeah. 'Cause I'm the way that I'm seeing it. So, my dad used to do this. It was kind of dick, but kind of fun at the same time. Sometimes, depending on how it worked. We used to have one of the old, really old water beds. Non-flotation, one of the old 70s 80s style water beds. Well, this one mattress got old and had a bunch of holes in it, so instead of filling it with water, my dad would fill it with air and put it in the backyard for me to screw around on. And one time he had me sit on the corner and jumped on the sumbitch and sent me flying 20 feet or so. So I'm thinking that's what happened right here. That bubble of force appeared, and then these guys just went pew. That was pretty. Oh, that was pretty good. What else you got? You got anything else, Escher?
I would like to. What would I have to do to body check this guy into the lava?
As far as I'm concerned, I'm okay with throwing a Pathfinder-esque bull rush in there. So if you wanna, what was
An
it?
attack or a contested strength.
Yeah, so you can do an attack as part of your. Basically, it's an attack as part of your move, and strength versus strength, unless you've got athletics and you want to use that instead. I'd call that athletics. That'd be like a linebacker sort of shoulder into the sternum kind of thing.
Well, both of them are 0, so I'll just do a strength.
Awesome.
Oh no. Alt tab back. No. There we go.
Okay. So you get up. I need to turn the grid back off. So you're at the edge and you shove this guy off.
Huzzah! End of turn.
Baron's still not in the fight. Come on, guys! Antonio.
Watching that bead, like that ball of force, just appear. Fucking all right, and he just like,
Magic
Like-
shit.
yeah. So he's gonna guy right in front of him.
Yep.
That's 9. I'm not gonna use a sneak attack on that one. Well,
Don't bother. That's enough to kill this guy. He was.
I'm
too
assuming,
right
yeah,
anyway.
I'm assuming he was looking pretty rough.
Yeah.
Now it seems like that's staying in the way, so it's going to be difficult for them to get past it. So, at the very least, so he's just going to pop over here. Knife appears in his offhand, or technically a claw.
Yep.
And that's 28.
That's enough to ice that guy too.
Hell yeah.
Torvald's going to help his fallen comrade to his feet, and he's going to give him the potion that you gave him. What potion was that?
Greater.
Greater?
Mm-hmm. 44 plus 4, I think.
Where the hell did all Torvald's potions go? I know I had some.
Whew.
Come on. Get 16 back. And they're gonna pull back a bit. And then Torvald's gonna use the rest of his movement to circle around Roy, and he can't quite get to the other dwarf yet. As he sort of he shouts as the battle sort of pauses for a moment. Did the wolves send you? What are our orders? We can't hold this bridge forever. Roy.
All right. Wiping a little bit like cinders left over off his mouth. He's gonna notice that the thing there. Well, see it as it suddenly appears, but it is transparent. But then be like, okay, that looks like that's good for now, and gonna use my movement, and then the bonus I get from the thing, and I'm gonna stop right here and say, "Where you guys think you're going?" And I'm gonna go ahead and just take a. No, you know, I'm gonna go ahead and on. We'll say the one to my right. I'll go ahead and use a Sacred Flame on it. That's a Dex 17 save.
By right, do you mean east?
Yeah.
Okay. Sacred Flame, DC 17. God damn. My monsters are rolling pretty hot today.
That's fine.
Still
It
takes
happens.
Half. Still takes half though, right?
Nope, takes nothing.
Sacred Flame? Takes nothing.
E.
Womp womp.
Sucky part of
And
Yeah.
Yep. And that's it.
Okay. These guys are gonna keep running past you, so pick one of them to take a attack of opportunity against.
I'll go ahead and do the one that I just tried to hit again. But with Warcaster, I'll go ahead and use a Sacred Flame again. So let's see if I get him this time.
In fact, you did.
Yay.
He's not weak to Radiant though, so he keeps on trucking. This guy gets far enough to get off the board. This guy. Sarah, why don't you give me an attack of opportunity as this guy runs past you? Keeps running towards Roy. That'll hit. Give me damage. Unarmed. Do you not have a weapon? I guess not.
She doesn't have it out.
Good planning. All right. So you do the diva slap. He does not care. I will delete those. You guys sploosh. You guys rock and sploosh. You sploosh. I'm gonna do one more strength check for this one guy on the thing here. He slips back down, so he was almost up, and his knee slips out from under him. He's back dangling over the edge. Roy, why don't you roll a 1d6 for me?
6.
That's sad for you. As you think sort of the column is, maybe you'll get a little bit of breathing room, you hear a screech, an unholy but seemingly sort of humanoid scream, and you can't tell from which of these creatures. It starts from one and then it sort of ripples from all of them. They are this scream is going to stun you should you fail a wisdom saving throw of 15.
A 15?
Yeah, 15 or higher.
Okay. Ah,
You are stunned
With
for
a-
1 turn.
with a plus 10.
Yeah, there's that it echoes through the halls, and this one in front of you takes up the call too. As do the others when the sound gets to them. It sort of travels like a wave through this pack. Now you said that this bubble of force is pushable, yes?
Yes.
Huh. I bet the enemies could do that too, huh?
Yeah.
What kind of strength is required to do that? Why can't I select this?
Well,
It only weighs a
technically the whole
pound,
spear
so-
weighs a pound, yeah. So unless they're weak as shit.
They are not. Let's see. So, start from here. Just sort of hamster balls over this one dwarf on the ground. Fortunately, it's a spear, so it doesn't really do anything to him. But bumps into Torvald. I'm going to let Torvald do a strength check to say, hey, knock it off. In fact, I'm going to athletics that since Torvald does have athletics. Yeah, he don't move. No! No hamster balls down there. It's my bridge. You fuck off. But they can't really do anything to you since they can't get through that. So that I believe does that. Sarah, what you got?
Okay. Travis doesn't like this, but Sarah's gonna do it anyways.
Always love it when you start like that, Travis.
Sarah's gonna turn into a Brontosaurus.
You are indoors.
You are in a tunnel.
Oh, okay.
I will give you that for free.
How about a Triceratops work?
I'll give you a Ceratops.
Okay. Well, what I said earlier about Travis doesn't like this, but Sarah's going to do it anyways, still applies.
Of course it does.
Because the Triceratops charge only affects one creature. Meta-wise. But yeah, Sarah's going to still turn into it.
Okay.
Yep.
Gonna move anywhere?
Right there.
I realize that I'm the one that did it, so this is sort of, patting myself on the back, but I love those tokens. I love that we put those tokens into play.
They're useful. It's
Yeah.
fantastic because
I mean,
those
those are the forms that you like taking, so Might as well have them.
It's the forms that that Sarah has enjoyed so far of seeing
Yeah, no
and
problem.
being.
Escher.
Escher runs up this way, over to here, kicks this ball in this direction, reaches into his pocket, grabs another one, and throws it right here.
Terrific.
Oh!
Come on, why? I don't know why I
So-
can't select this circle.
It should
There it is.
affect this entire pack right here.
Yeah, I'll just transfer this over. So we can do
So-
that. I will remind me what the dex save was on that.
Is it possible to move it slightly further
Further which direction?
to this guy? Include that guy as well?
It's the size that it needs to be. So if it moves that way, then this guy in the corner doesn't get in there anymore. Neither does this one.
Okay, move it back.
At least these are. You have to have at least the good majority of a token in there for it to.
I can accept that. DC 15 strength.
Strength.
Dexterity, sorry.
Dex.
Dex.
Thank you, Mike. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm sorry, what was the number again?
15.
15.
So anybody that fails receives that damage.
And gets flung. Boop, 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 boop.
And for the remainder of my turn, I am
look like-
going to,
They look like
Mhm.
mimes. They
I am
definitely,
going to
they definitely
run.
look like mimes.
as hard as I can and as fast as I can, to here and body check the ball of force that way. Hopefully using it as a bowling ball.
Give me an attack roll and then a strength.
And then a strength.
Yeah.
Wow. It's not great, but at least do something.
Yeah, so the other one, let's see. So this guy failed his. This guy tied you, though, so I'll give you to here. And it gets wedged against the barricade.
Perfect. And then I'm not sure what I need to do or if it even is an action or anything, but I'm just going to put my entire body weight against the side. So if anything else tries to push it, it'll be contending against me as well.
Got it. Move you back slightly.
And I turn and yell back to Torval, go, we'll keep this bridge.
Varian unfortunately does not have any more lay on hands because he has not taken any ambrosia and he used them all already. So he's not going to be able to help the other dwarf. But he can sure start plugging up this other hole down here. It looks like somebody could squeeze through. Almost. Not quite there yet, Varian. Come on. Need to do some more calisthenics. Antonio, you definitely hear a Sarah charging up behind you.
Starting to.
Is this guy in base to base with, well, basically in melee range of Roy?
I wasn't paying attention. But
This one.
yes. Yes.
Okay. So. Antonio's gonna move over here. Say, shout, Sarah, hit the ball. Everybody else, watch out. And then, like, basically, like, curve around where Sarah's going, get up against the wall, and then just fire an arrow at the guy next to Roy.
Sounds good. Not enough to hit this guy. But, you know, you're trying to shoot around a Triceratops, so
Yeah.
Understandable.
Triceratops around a corner a little bit.
around a corner, curve the arrow just a bit. You licked your finger and ran it across one of the fletchings to try and curve it, and didn't quite make it this time. There's a draft inside the tunnel.
There's an updraft. That's what
Yeah.
happens when there's lava.
Yeah, there's a lot of hell. There's a hell of lava going on here.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, that is
Anything
his
else?
turn.
Okay. Torvald, seeing that you guys are here to help and are so far doing a pretty good job of handling it, he's going to grab this one here, and I should do that. I forget how many I moved here. So there's 8. 18. He's going to drag this guy back. He's used too much of his movement already, so he's going to start dragging him to the safety of the tunnel.
I'm assuming he would know to watch out for the Triceratops.
I would say that he's adjusted himself this way. Looking like he really wants to stomp the shit out of this guy's fingers over here, but he doesn't have enough movement. What's the second circle here? Is this somebody's just theory?
I'm measuring.
Let's see. How brave is this other? How brave is this other guy? I'm gonna move that. Yep, that was enough. Yeah, not very brave. He's gotten the shit kicked out of him. So he's gonna come up here, but he sees this fully armed and running. Actually, he can only move half his speed anyway since he's getting up. Because he was prone to.
Well, Torvald picked him up last turn, right?
No, that's true. That's right. Never mind. Well, he still doesn't want to move up all the way. He sees the variants angling this way, that way. So, he's going to go here and try to get anybody who squeezes past. And that's going to be all for them. Roy
I'm stunned.
is stunned. You are unstunned as of now, so you can take your attack of opportunity if you want to next time it's available to you, which is probably going to be right now, in fact. So this guy's going to try and run. He's actually going to first, if you want to, he's not going to provoke. He's going to actually try and bash his way through you. So he's going to attack you. I assume 12 doesn't hit. Does 18?
Nope.
No. Cool.
Nope.
Not with the
All right.
+2 bonus from haste.
Yep. You
Nope.
you stopped him cold, so he's stopped. This guy is gonna try and get up again. I can't see it, it's in the way. Nope, he's still dangling. He's a little danglemaster. This guy does squeeze through, though. He's gonna find his way over to this dwarf. He'll end up attacking. This guy squeezes past. He's gonna have to double move Escher if you would like to give an attack of opportunity.
Attack of opportunity, you got it.
As this guy runs past you, he doesn't quite leave Barian's area, so he can't attack him.
Oh, that is very bap.
Yep. Give me some damage.
Cole cocks him as he's running.
Another one runs by you, since you've already done, unless you have something that gives you multiple attacks of opportunity. That's all you get to do. While I'm doing this, Sarah, why don't you roll me a 1d6? Antonio, please roll me a wisdom save. As the creatures begin shrieking. No. You are going to be stunned for this round. Escher, why don't you give me a strength saving throw for pushing back this this wall of force as the creatures on the other side try to
Oh,
push them
fuck.
back. That's unfortunate.
Uno momento. Uno momento. Uno momento. I think I have something. Oh, no, that's an attack roll. Never mind. Okay. No, I'm good.
They didn't beat you by much, so I'll only push you back 5 feet while they advance 5 feet. Oops, sorry, people. Let's get here. Let's see, I stunned you already. There's one guy that's going to try and attack Barian. You hit my paladin. That's not supposed to happen. These other ones don't attack the dwarf. They move too far. So that's going to be the end of that. Let's see. This one attacked you, didn't it, Roy? Yeah. All right. So
Yeah, it did.
That's the problem with having too many of these things on here. I need to kill you guys. You dead? You dead? Okay. I think that's good enough. Sarah.
All right. Sarah's gonna eye the target. Guesstimate. She's going to charge and gore this guy. So trampling charge. So essentially, I charge it and I gore it, and DC strength save. DC 13 strength save.
Technically it's a tie, but you know what? You're a Triceratops, so I'll give it to you. What do you got?
Okay, so first part is gore. So gore's a 21 to hit.
Yeah, that looks like a hit, so that's definitely a hit.
17 damage. And
Still
since it
not nothing.
failed, I get to do a stomp attack for a 17 to hit. 26 damage of stompage.
This thing is dead on your horn. On the horn of your choice.
Top right.
Skewered.
And that and Sarah and I used 36, so I'm gonna step back 10 feet ish. Back up 10 feet.
Escher.
Asher will take this opportunity to bring his arms out to his side and do a fast flex to his fists in, doing a thunder wave, encompassing from here to here, which includes the ball.
Okay.
Kaboom! Go, ball, go.
I feel like it's considered an inanimate object, so it just kind of go.
A 1 pound inanimate object. So, fuck you.
Bonk, bonk.
As Sarah steps, I'm gonna make one more thing. As Sarah steps back, she's gonna like start huffing and chuffing, like as if she's about to charge again. To like help people
Yeah.
get out of her way.
Oh yeah, that's my next turn. That's for damn sure. Okay, so the thunder wave pushes back. Is that correct?
Thunder wave if on
They fail.
success. Yeah, if they fail, pushes them 10 feet.
And you know what? Give me no, it's only 1 pound. You don't get to get crush damage on these guys. They're
Oh.
just gonna get moved out of the way. The ball again bounces off of the barricade that's here in the middle of the bridge. But you got 2 guys.
Okie dokie. And for my bonus, I throw another one. I want them.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Brandon, this is one of my favorite things now. I wish I had more.
Would it pop the other bead of force into the lava?
I think it should.
Boop. Wah! Go ahead and give me well, let's call this 1d6 of crushing damage as this guy gets flung into the wall.
1d6.
Yeah.
Oh.
I mean it's a 1 pound thing, so
Yeah.
Yeah. It pushed itself into the wall more than anything. And I'm gonna let's see. Damn it, why is it I keep putting the turn order right where I need to be?
I think I'm gonna move the turn order to the top right.
Yeah, I just did. I just did since there's nobody down in the hallway anymore. Come on. Oh, for fuck's sake. I don't know why click and drag isn't selecting this thing. So the ball comes sort of bouncing at you and closer to the edge, but not quite. It's sort of at this point it's starting to remind me of the giant soccer ball matches in Top Gear.
Yeah. So, do I have enough ability to just grab the ball and toss it over my shoulder?
you've done an attack already, right? Have you done a regular action?
No, I haven't.
That's what your Thunder Wave is, right?
Well, yeah, but I also have a bonus attack after every 2. Wait.
Don't you have to attack first to get that one?
Your bonus was throwing the other bead. If you still got shit to do, your action
Yeah.
economy is fucking ridiculous.
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
if you somehow have something else you can do, then go for it. But I don't think you've got anything else. I think you used everything. I think you used everything except for your move.
Yeah, I think I have used everything except my move. Okay, so I'm just gonna do the same. I'm gonna put my body into the side of this ball.
I mean, if you want to use your move to shove it, since it's so light, I'll give you that if you want to shove it forward. But I'm not going to give you shoving it sideways unless you reposition.
Yeah, so if I move down here, can I punt that way?
You're only going to be able to move it 5 feet no matter what. So since you're using your move to do it. Shit.
Gotcha.
This looks like it's probably going to be a good time to take a 10-minute break. I'm sorry. It looks like I got to go down and restart the fucking modem again because it's fucking Saturday. So why don't we take a 10 and then we'll pick this up after my dumbass modem comes back up.
Sounds good.
Okie dokie.
All right, we'll be right back.
I bought myself a hard switch just in case this keeps happening at the new place. I just hard switch instead of keeping unplugging it and plugging it back in. I don't know why it does this every goddamn Saturday. It must be something that Comcast is doing, but
Probably.
stop. I know one of my friends across town had the same problem. I don't know if if he owns his own modem or not too. It could be a own your own modem thing. They're trying to get you to buy one of theirs. Shiesty bastards.
Yeah, basically.
So I like how I posted a scam email in the general.
Yeah, I'll have to zoom in and read that later.
Yeah, no, I enjoy it because it's like, hey, this means I took over your email address and sent you this email from your email. Well, you're sending it from Microsoft at powerapps.com. That's not my email address.
If that's even the right email, because as I've shown, they spoof the email addresses too. You can hit the reply button and see what the real address is. Just don't send a reply, but you can hit it and see what it says in the address bar. It could be that. I've been getting, like, every couple of days, I've been getting a quote unquote Facebook email in my junk that says somebody with this cell phone logged on to your Facebook. Well, good for them. Let them fight with the flat tards for a while. I don't care.
Yeah.
Also, no, they didn't, because this isn't from Facebook, because Facebook knows my name and you apparently don't.
Yeah, basically. I get emails from the CEO of the company that I work for, and I'm like,
You're important.
yeah. You really think he even knows my fucking name? Yeah. And like, it's not even a giant company. I don't think he likes me.
No, that's too bad. It's like I've only ever been on speaking terms with two CEOs, and they were both actually basically the same person, because he ended up buying the second company that I worked for. He was pretty cool. I liked him. I missed him. Jack was pretty. All he would do is sort of walk around, say hi to the designers, pop his head in your cube once in a while. Hey, how's it going? How's it going? And do the. He was older than everyone else, so he'd try to do the hip knuckle bump thing, and how are things going? Okay, see ya. He never did anything that got in our way, which is why I loved him.
Yeah.
He doesn't boss anything. He just kind of goes around. Hey, what's up? Okay, bye.
The CEO has these bright sales ideas, and he just like passes them down and says, "Make it work." And it's like, "Go fuck yourself." And that's what the current life that I'm living at work. It was one of his brilliant ideas. Oh yeah, we need like 30 units completely finished and refurbished by the end of July. It took us 3 months to refurbish 20 back in November to December. I don't imagine that's going to go well. And those were easier to work with units.
I started a new project a couple of, I guess it feels like a couple of weeks ago, because it doesn't feel like we've gotten much done on it yet, but it's probably actually more like a month now. It's in the hands of an outside contractor, so it's one of the reasons why. So we're designing a very simple little test rig that we're gonna try and convince the rest of the engineers to finally standardize some of our test coupons. So the first step is to make a test rig for one of our already standardized coupons to make my life a little bit easier. So I'm about to design my first circuit board. It's gonna be a really simple one. I've designed circuits before, but never an actual printed circuit board. And we'll plug that into this little test housing, and all it's gonna do is have a handful of blinky lights. Here's it's basically a registration coupon to see how accurate the manufacturer's drill is. Here's how far off the drill is. A couple of millionths of an inch, which is pretty big in a PCB. 4 or 5 millionths is pretty big on those layer to layer. But that's the extent of the new projects that I've got going. So my projects are better than it sounds like what yours is.
Yeah. I can't fucking wait until till it's August. And I can be like, oh wow, when I told you at the beginning it wasn't gonna fucking happen, I guess I was right.
The people on the floor know what it takes, how long it takes to do things.
Mm-hmm. And I'm not even kidding. Like, as soon as my boss's boss really told us of the project, I straight up to his face, I'm like, that's not gonna happen. And he was like, well, if we were, I'm like, no, it's not gonna happen. Period. I don't even think we have enough that are even remotely in refurbishable shape.
All right, I'm back at least.
I think that's everybody then.
I'm back too.
Yeah, I'm back.
So I never actually saw Escher move, but I did when I got back. I saw you move back. So did you take back your move, or are you gonna wait until? Are you gonna move now that I can see it?
No, I'm not gonna move. I'm gonna maintain my position there.
So you don't want to even move it forward a little bit, maybe, or westward?
Yes, let's move it forward and close off this gap.
Yeah, I'll give you that much. Why do you not select the fucking circle when I'm zoomed out? Sorry, guys.
Yeah, no, I was having that issue too. I had to be zoomed in pretty far to
I don't
to
understand
access
why.
my circle.
That's the whole point of the bounding box select.
Yeah.
Stupid. Select everything in this box. Oh, you're not zoomed in far enough. Fuck you. It's a vector. I don't have to be zoomed in. It's a vector. Just do it. Okay. I moved.
End of turn.
End of turn. Varian finally gets to hit things.
Does he?
Don't call me a liar, though, Baron. No, Barian. Tired from his jog. No, that's one hit. Kind of a weak ass hit. Oh, Jesus Christ, get the fuck out of the way. Why can't I get these pop-up windows to go away?
So a pop-up blocker.
No, it's the longsword write-up. It's the side panel, but I can't get it to fuck off.
I was having that issue too. I had to click in between the fields, so like you have your abilities and then your like inventory field. I had to click in between it, away from anything else.
I thought there used to be an arrow for that. No, womp womp. Okay, so not a very good hit. Very shite hit there. Also, I don't know why you've got the two-handed. I never do two-handed with this. Oh well, whatever. Okay, so one hit for Barbarian, and he's gonna move the fuck out of Sarah's way and provoke an attack of opportunity in the process. That's not gonna be enough. Okay. Antonio, you're stunned, right?
Yeah, he basically like turns into the wall and like pushes his head into it. He got a headache.
Torvald drags the dwarf, and I'm gonna fudge the rules a little bit, or I'm just gonna say I get an attack. Fuck you! I get to kick this guy off the edge.
Yay!
I kick the shit out of this guy off the edge.
Oh,
You very
yes,
kicked
you
him.
do.
I
Oh,
kick-
yes, you
I
do.
kick his faceless face in.
It's like kicking
I mean,
in an
he's
old
been-
pumpkin.
He's been dangling over the edge for a while now. This is a mercy act. Is what this is.
At this point, yeah.
You kick him so hard, he gets a face.
He gets a face. He
He's
gets a face long
perpetually
enough.
Stuck, terrified.
He gets a face long enough for it to give the oh shit face, and then he falls. Roy, you are no longer stunned. You got a dude in your grill.
Yes. It has said dude been injured.
Yes,
Cool.
he's actually
gonna
below, he's below half, so he's pretty bloody.
I'm gonna go ahead and use Toll the Dead. It's a Wisdom 17 save.
That is a big fail.
So he takes 2d12 plus 5 damage since he's missing health.
Go.
One
goes
below
Higa
max damage. Fuck.
he flat Higa Gurgurs.
Do that, and Roy's like,
crumples.
scrounging his ear because from the scream, like, shut up
Yeah.
already.
Yeah. And now that you've sort of got your senses back, there is something in the back of your mind there's something familiar about that sound, but you can't quite place it. It resonates with you in a way that there's something about it, but because of your nature, it's not quite coming to you.
Consider how fast these guys have been moving. I'm not gonna be able to catch up to the guys that gone north.
You can. You're still hasted.
Yeah.
That's only still 60 feet right now.
But you can
So just
hasted
use-
action dash.
Oh, I can. So I mean, could I? Let's see.
It's entirely your call. I'm just.
Yeah.
So I guess I can get like right here up in the sky, just be like, And that's the guy that is that the guy that I already hit with a sacred flame with my opportunity attack?
He has been hit pretty hard. He's not quite bloodied, but he's almost there. So probably that one, yeah.
Okay, but that's my. I don't have a bonus. No, I'm not gonna waste that. So I'm good.
Okay. Since we're here already, why don't you give me an attack of opportunity while this guy tries to continue on? He doesn't even turn to look at you.
Wisdom 17 saving throw. I'm gonna toll the dead on this guy.
Just barely didn't make it. Almost made it, but did not. So
17 damage on him.
he stumbles. He's very badly damaged. So I'm only going to give him half his movement on that one, but he does escape. These guys are already gone. This guy hasn't quite made it. He will make it on the next turn. Sorry, I had the other cousin message me real quick here. Those guys are dead. You're splooshin'. You're splooshin'. These two are going to run up and
Oh, fuck
Confront-
you.
confront the Sarah. It's their turn.
That's what they've been doing this whole time.
This guy goes straight up. This guy's going to run up. He's going to get 2 attacks of opportunity. One from this dude. That'll do it. And then one from Varian, because he's right there. Barely. What is wrong with you today? It's a total of 16, so he's still up. And since this guy has encountered resistance, he's going to try and batter this dwarf. 1 hits, 1 misses. This guy is not looking great. These guys end up running into resistance here. These guys are running into resistance here. These guys fall up. While I'm positioning these, Escher, why don't you give me strength as the ball tries to move your direction?
Strength.
I'm gonna
normal
actually-
or saving throw.
Or your strength saving throw, yeah, whatever. I'm gonna say the blue one's actually wedged against this. It's wedged between the wall and this this barricade, so it can't go. It literally cannot go anywhere until it is
Delightful.
And what are you going to roll here? Not enough. So that hamster ball is staying right where it's at. How long do these things last?
1 minute.
I've not been keeping track of how long it's been. So cool.
I think this one's been
It's like
2 rounds,
2 rounds or
and
something.
then
yeah.
1 round.
We got a few. Sarah.
Did they even try to hit me?
No, they basically run straight at you and then run straight into you, but they don't attack you because they move too far.
Okay, well, this sucks. Where gore on this one.
That'll hit. That guy's bloodied, but he's not yet dead.
And then 20, about that right there.
Okay. You're going to take 2 attacks of opportunity. Does the 17 hit you?
Yes.
Then so does the 24. It's 22 total. 113, 19. Got anything else?
That's it.
Yeah, sure.
Alrighty, Escher is going to Fist of Unbroken Air that guy.
Can you do that when he's in cover?
Is he in cover?
Well, he's basically on the other side of the ball, so even though you can see him, he's in the shot. He's not in direct line of sight because the ball's in the way.
All it says is choose a creature within 30 feet of you. Doesn't necessarily say anything in regards to
Yeah, I'll give it. I
line
guess.
of sight.
If this weren't Torvald's Dream Mind, I wouldn't have given that to you. But
Boom.
strength save, just barely missed it. So
He gets thrown 20 feet. And takes the damage.
he can't go 20 feet. So I will let you add an extra d6 worth of damage as he slams into this thing here.
Bap.
So minus 21, minus 4. And this guy gets knocked prone as he's sailing past.
Huzzah!
No damage.
And to end Escher's turn, he is going to lean his shoulder into the ball of force and maintain the blockage.
Varian's gonna run around here. And he's gonna put a shoulder into this guy. Come on. That's not gonna be enough to hit him. So for his second attack, he'll just use a sword. Hey, I have a shield bash, don't I? I guess not. That's at a different level. Man, you suck today. Alright. Antonio, you are no longer stunned. And I forgot to select another stun target last turn, so cool. You guys are lucky.
Go fuck him up, Antonio.
Go fuck them up.
All right, which one of these 3 was just Gord or is looking?
The one at the top was just Gord. He's looking the roughest. The one at the back is above half. The one to the south is fresh.
South is fresh.
Yes.
So he's going to use his agility for this turn because he didn't move last turn. Move right up to this guy. And we're going to lay right into him, I think. Oh my god.
Wow, that sucks.
Unfortunate.
Very. I think I already used the inspiration that I have. I don't remember on what last time, but. So. Secondary attack.
That'll hit him.
Yeah, everything's going into this one, so. And piss poor damage, too. You know what? We're gonna.
Yeah, welcome to that club.
Yeah. We're gonna reroll one of those ones, so it's now 14 on the. So
Looks like
24
21?
total.
24.
And then cannot make opportunity attacks, so Torvald's going to step over here and hold out another potion of greater healing to Torvald.
Okay.
And not in the direction of his downed friend. And say, get him back up.
Got it. Well, since this down friend can't really take it. Cool.
Exactly.
Good call. All right.
And he's going to move the rest of the way to get out of Sarah's way.
Torvald is going to move through your square. He's only going to be able to. I'm going to say he's going to put himself this far, and he's going to shove his friend the last of the bit into there. And he'll use the potion of healing. Dump it down the throat style, like we all know and love. This was a greater.
Yes. And I am down to one greater.
Okay, this dwarf is alive and awake, but still prone. Torvald has. Guess it helped if I was on the right screen. Get the fuck out of the way. God, everything's in my way today. Action Surge isn't going to do me any good since I'm not near anybody, so I'll just save that. This other dwarf, though, on Torvald's turn, is going to disengage, and he's going to go the long way around these other guys. So he's going to get an attack of opportunity on him, except Varian is going to use his shield other, so this is going to get disadvantage.
Wait, I thought he disengaged.
No, I mean I didn't use the disengage action. That's
Okay.
not what I meant he's just gonna turn because he's gonna use one of his own potions here in a second. That was a disadvantage, so it just barely missed. Varian finally accomplished something today. He doesn't have all of the fancy potions that you guys have. He's only gonna have. Get the hell out of the way, seriously. I'm just pulling these out of. I'm just rolling Varians since Varians is right there. 6 black. Too bad. Yeah, it's better than it was. Okay. So, 3 dwarves are still alive somehow. I expected one of them to go off the edge by now, at least, but so far that's not the case. Roy.
All right. So as this guy's trying to run away from me, I'm going to try to hit him with another.
I was scrolling around the map. I'm like, where the fuck did he go? Oh, yeah, he's up there.
Toll the Dead, so he needs to make another Wisdom 17
Oh, that's the closest one to you.
saving throw. Yeah.
Wisdom. That's a 2.
That's 22 damage.
That's a dead critter.
And how far away is that guy? I have to just take this and I'm gonna go ahead and use my normal movement and then my hasted move to also move and start heading back. So that's
Okay.
and that's it.
Asher, why don't you roll me a 1d6?
Okie dokie.
4 is Barian. Alright, and that was, get out of the way. Seriously, everything is in the way today. Wisdom 15. Wisdom is one of my good stats at least. Got proficiency on that one. Do not get stunned from that. The scream ripples through again through this group, but Varian, although Varian seems to have a visceral reaction to it, he's still on his feet. Sarah, I'm gonna be nice to you. I know you're setting up a charge. These guys aren't gonna get any closer to you. I'm just gonna leave him. I'm gonna leave him bowling pin style for you.
Antonio cut him at the back of the ankle. You're welcome.
That's what happened.
Yep, perfect.
That
Thank
sounds
you.
exactly that's
Thank you.
that's what I was
Appreciate
going to say. In fact, 2 attacks against Barian, though. Jesus Christ, both of them hit too. That is no easy task. God damn, yeah. I might end up killing at least one of my own characters. I got both of them on the board here too. I might kill them both if I'm lucky. Chris, you thought you had a dilemma when you killed Bailiff. I'm killing my own people here. Long-lived characters too. He's still good though. In fact, I've hit him more just in this one battle than he's been hit this entire ritual so far. He's only gotten hit like twice, I think, up until now. All right. So there's really these guys are. I mean, this one's still pushing directly ahead. He's not smart enough to go around. This guy jumped over here though. So, yeah, sure. Why don't you give me a strength? It's going to be really hard to roll. It's going to be hard to roll lower than I just did.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, I rolled a 1, so I would give you something for that, but there's really nowhere else this hamster ball can go. So
Yeah, no. It's serving its purpose.
too bad. And I will delete that guy. This guy's gone. And yeah, that's about it for them. Sarah, let's see that charge.
Okay. This time she's gonna see the pins, and she is going to try and charge through them. The DM will.
Exactly as I was hoping.
Okay. I'm glad the DM allows it.
I'm gonna make you roll an attack on each one of them.
Okay. So essentially a gore each time for each one.
I would say you get to gore the 2 up front,
Okay.
but the third guy is going to be a trample attack.
Okay. First
And
gore.
if you miss, he gets out of the way. Yep. So he got out of the way. So he's over here. Okay.
I didn't hit him with the 19.
Oh no, you're right. What the hell was I thinking? I took a vacation there for a second. You were trying to attack Barian, I think.
Yeah.
Okay. Give me a gore for the second one. We'll roll damage.
Second.
Yep.
Okay.
The trample for number 3.
Oh, did I
That's-
roll damage by accident?
Okay.
Okay, well you have the damage at least now for that one. Okay.
Yep.
First gore attack did 15 damage. Second gore attack does 23.
Both of those up front are looking near death. The one that you trampled goes prone underneath your gigantic feet, but and is very badly burned somehow, even though he's nowhere near the fire. But he's still alive. Got anything else?
How are those two still alive?
They're almost not.
Antonio hit him and Sarah hit. Well, Antonio hit one, Sarah hit the other. They're fucking hanging on.
Sarah hit one before, and she hit it again, and you also hit it too.
I hit the one on the left. I didn't hit the same one as you.
Oh.
Because I was gonna do the offhand attack and potentially finish it off because I thought he was put in the grave.
That it for you?
Oh yeah, for me at least.
Asher, I saw you measuring out. You got another force bubble in there somewhere?
I do. It's gonna go right there.
Right.
And my
So
intent-
ping again?
Right there. So,
These guys?
yes. So the goal is to either
Pop it so that it's
Repulse
behind
them. Exactly. So it's behind the barrier, so we've got another wall.
Remind me, was that strength or was that dex?
Dex. 15. Then there's the damage roll.
3, 4. So I'll say these two made it. The rest of these got Blue Blade.
Huzzah.
Okay.
And is that area technically a tunnel?
This is a tunnel. Yep.
Huzzah.
Yep. So that's a hard wall. He can't get it. He can't get around. These guys can't get around. Yep. So that's there for a minute.
A lot can happen in a minute.
Not for them, it can't.
This next one's gonna be good too, but that's the end of my turn.
What's this white circle or cyan circle?
That's
same
another
thing.
fourth level.
Oh,
Yeah, I just did draw it.
interesting.
Yeah, so there's a total of 3. Okay. Variant's gonna try and shove this guy again. You're embarrassing me, guy. Let's get some good rolls.
And we still have a lot of meters on the board to take care of too.
Okay. That's enough for that, so let's get a athletics in there. Versus you. Wah! Finally managed to shove a guy off the side. That's all I wanted. That's all I've ever wanted. So that was about 5 feet. So he's going to come and he's going to help reinforce you here at this bubble. Antonio.
These 3 are. Which ones are prone? Is it just this guy? In the
Just
back?
this guy. Yeah.
Alright, he's gonna come up to this one.
Essentially, you can breathe on these 2.
It's just
Yeah,
the first
no,
2,
it's-
and then swings around.
I mean, even if you hadn't added anything else, that just the piercing damage would have done it to him. That's how little he had. That's how little both of them had. They both had the same amount. Both had 3 hit points.
Oh.
Yeah, they were on a whisker. Got anything else?
And not sure what Sarah's gonna do next. He's stepping out of the way again.
Sounds smart.
And that's it.
Torval is going to double move and just has enough to get in range to help hold this bubble now that he sees what you guys are doing. That's all he can do. Roy?
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and one thing here. So I come running in using my hasted action to continue. Oh, and get to stop right at Torval. That's what I was planning too. And just say, hey Torval, I don't know how many got up that tunnel, but some did escape up that way. And don't really have anything I can. Actually, can I go down here still?
Actually, I forgot to move this other dwarf on Torval's turn on the dwarf, so I take the same turn, but he's going to help his buddy to his feet, but otherwise he's not going to.
I'll go and position myself here. So there's 4 of us just keeping this one here from moving.
I'm not even going to roll. There's enough strong characters. That sucker's not going anywhere. I mean, it would take somebody telefragging it to make it physics pop out of there. Yeah, so there's literally no reason for me to. There's only one guy left. He's going to try and run from Sarah. Sarah, why don't you give me an attack of opportunity on this last guy?
Yep. Around the window.
And if he somehow survives, Antonio, he's going to pass close enough for you to get a swipe at him too. No. Sorry.
Very
Is he still alive?
No.
Oh, he's stuck to the horn.
He's on the other horn.
Yeah.
Got a very macabre sort of puppet show going on here. The worst kind of marionettes, or perhaps the best.
While she's doing that, she does it, and then you can see the Triceratops just look at these 2 bodies, and just starts like bopping them up and down with their feet touching the ground, and huffing and chuffing.
If you spin them enough, they start spinning around in circles.
No, we're not going off.
Yeah, I forgot to do the turn. Anything else?
What do you mean? That's
Is that all you got? I don't know.
it's my turn now. I did an attack of opportunity.
Oh, that's
now
right.
it's my
Yeah,
turn.
you're right. Okay. This is
Sarah-
why I don't DM. I'm not good at it.
She wants to come.
Yeah, you are.
Kind of like force her way, like right here, and she wants to try nudging the ball off the edge, hoping
There's a person.
like she
Yeah,
wants to try.
you're on top of
You're,
someone.
you're
Yeah, she
overlapping.
wants-
me. You can't.
She
You
wants
can't.
she wants to try like work her way in there to help move it off the edge.
Well, it's
still.
too bad. Too bad you can't communicate that.
Like she's like trying to reach with her
You-
horns.
Do you have reach?
Like she's trying to.
I get it. Do you have reach? Because I'll give it to you if you have reach.
I mean, I can assume at least my horns do it a little bit.
No,
Like
you're
at least just the tips.
no. If you don't have a 10-foot reach, then your reach is the
Like-
circle, buddy.
Yeah,
Thank you, Brandon.
yeah. Like.
Do you have a tail swipe attack? Because I might give that to you. Nope. Then
There's at least not on paper.
nope.
But Sarah's trying to communicate at least with her horns to like move it off the edge.
Man, that'll be up to Barian to see if he can insight what the hell you're talking about. Grunt, grunt, grunt.
As horns are passing around him.
On either side of him, but not just horns, but also corpses. Ah! Escher, I saw another bubble in the works.
Yeah, you sure did. So Escher will move through. Boy, why won't you let me? There we go.
Give me a ping.
I can get myself into here, and as I'm passing, I before I leave, I go throw this ball over the edge into the lava, and then I'm going to ping right there, kind of in this little corner.
These guys.
Yep, that's the one.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
And I yell back. I go, this sphere and this sphere are wedged behind the barriers. Be ready to get the guys behind that one.
6, 7. What was the DC on that?
15.
Wow. None of these bafooks made it. This guy just bounces a little bit. He wasn't far enough into it to affect him. Got anything else?
Would I be able to kick the sphere that direction?
Do you have an action?
No.
Then no.
Okay, yeah, I was just trying to recall what. Yeah, no, I don't. What if I were to attack the sphere? Could I attack the sphere by kicking it?
Do you have an action though?
Do you have an attack?
I have a bonus attack I can use.
But you can only use that if you've attacked first.
Yeah, and throwing a
Brandon.
throwing a bead is not an attack.
That makes me sad, Brandon. All right, no, I got nothing else.
Okay. Barry needs to roll an insight. All right. Oh, shit. No shit. There's a dinosaur behind me. Oh shit. Moves on the other side of Roy. So I think she wants to move this thing off the bridge. So I will let you do it, but whether Roy will let you do it on his turn is up to Roy. So he'll be up before you. Antonio.
He's just gonna kind of scan around looking to see if there's anything else. Puts his weapons away, while his melee weapons away, pulls out his bow, and he's just... Does it look like there's more just continuously coming, or is this looking like it's thin out?
I'm not drawing them, but yeah, there's a steady stream of them still coming up.
Oh, I thought we were making progress.
No, I'm just not drawing them because I know that it takes too long to do it right now. And you've got the whole place locked down, so there's no sense in. No, there's more of them. Yeah, there's more of them.
So, seeing that, Antonio's gonna kind of shout to or specifically the dwarves, but he knows everybody else is gonna know his voice. Should fall back because they're not stopping, and he's like looking over or next to the dinosaur and seeing like just even more of them.
Yeah, they're not as closely packed as these ones up front. I don't know if you saw when I was doing it. I were kind of staggered, 5-10 feet between them. But yeah, they're coming.
Well, they're going to be stacking up behind this last ball.
They are stacking up behind the last ball.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But
so far.
he's just shouting to everybody to fall back. They're not stopping.
Torvald's gonna come over here and pound with his fist on this ball. Now that I want everyone who's up close I guess Antonio could probably see it too, since he's fucking sees everything. Give me a perception real quick.
Is this site based?
Yes.
Yay.
Two.
Let's.
Oh yeah, because you're a Triceratops.
You don't have perception at all, huh? That sucks. Okay.
My passive perception is 10, though.
Well, you have a +0, so it makes sense.
Okay. Asher doesn't necessarily notice it. I guess I'll roll for Marion since I got a sheet up here. Yeah, Barry doesn't notice it either. So Roy and Antonio, you're really the only ones paying close enough attention to notice. Torvald has tears just streaming down his face. He doesn't have the sort of look that he usually has in battle. It's sort of like either this hyper focused sort of, the ADHD person who has something to focus on and is really in the zone, or rage after he gets hit by something. He is sobbing, and he pounds on this orb, and he screams into it. He doesn't realize that whether sound can pass through it or not. He screams into it, "Stop! Please stop! What are you doing? Why won't you stop?" But since he also knows that they're not stopping, and he also heard Baron say that Sarah wants to shove this thing over the edge, he steps back. He looks defeated as Torvald has ever looked. And he clears the way. But before Sarah can shove it, Roy.
Roy is actually just
Do you let her shove it?
Well,
yes, because I'm actually gonna go. I'm gonna go and actually make my way over to the blue, the one that's marked as blue, and shove that over into the barrier. So the three are lined up there. If I can.
Go ahead and give a strength, but it's nominal since it's so light. If you've got athletics, you can do that instead. Whatever.
Oh, actually, no, it would have been the same. Aw.
It's fine. It's if you're gonna roll a 1, then it was gonna be stuck basically.
Yeah.
So like that.
Yep.
Okay.
So that was how much movement was that? That was like
That-
barely anything.
The slight shove is because this guy was here. You need to sort of bump him a little bit.
So that was like to get to where I would have had to like stand to push it. That was 20 feet, and then I'll go 60. Briefly stop at Toro. Will just be like, "Let's go, bud." And hasted action, and I'll. Was that counting as my action to push it? Or you have to be more my movement.
I'll give that to you more as a bonus. That was since you didn't push it very far.
Okay.
If you got some
And I was gonna turn my action into a more movement, so I'll just stop there.
Okay.
Plus, you had the hasted action, so that could have been push anyway.
What was that?
You had the hasted action too, so I mean, more than enough to play with, I would imagine.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna bother having them do anything since you guys have this pretty well locked down. Sarah.
Yeah. She's gonna be right here, and she's gonna try and knock the ball off the bridge.
I'd say if you've got strength, or if you want to make I guess you don't have a tail slap. Tail slap would have been ideal for
I can
that.
do
but
strength.
If you want to do
sure.
strength, go ahead.
I'll
Yeah.
just do pure strength.
I mean, it's
roll.
not going to be much. That'll be enough. Yeah. As long as I don't select you, and I do select that. Boo. Goes tumbling down. All the creatures inside it are rolling around.
Just a washing machine.
Just a washing machine tumbling down into the eventual eventually down into the lava. And this guy's no longer prone, though. Got anything else?
That was 5 feet of my movement. I didn't use my action, right?
Nope.
Okay, she's gonna move there and gore this one. Wait,
Fine by me.
how far was? That's 20 feet.
Yeah, 10 feet across on each of
Charge.
the things.
Charge him.
Yeah, trampling charge. DC 13 strength save for prone or not?
Barely keeps on his feet.
Okay. Okay. So 14 to hit for gore,
14 will hit.
and then 14 damage.
Wait, what?
You didn't roll your damage yet.
Yeah.
Oh.
That was the strength
Thought I
save,
did.
or strength from before.
There we go.
25 damage.
Much better. Bloodied it, but it's still alive. Got anything else?
Nope.
Escher.
Let's see. I assume a 17 perception would show me that these things just keep flooding in, but they're just bottlenecked.
Yeah, you don't really you wouldn't have even needed a perception for that, but yeah.
Okay.
Definitely.
Meatballs. I would love to brush you.
Then in that case, I'm just gonna yell, "We need to fall back," and I'm gonna come up over here to Torvald. Go, where can we go to get to safety?
Torvald will answer on his turn.
That'll end my turn.
Varian is gonna leave an avenue for Sarah, but as is his custom, he is holding the line, holding the rear. I am gonna use a potion though. It's getting a little closer to the red line than I usually like to be. That's it. I want to make sure I keep that the way it is. Nope, not that one. This one. Okay, and he starts motioning everybody and Sarah. He starts motioning back with his shield raised, walking backwards, keeping his shield between him and the oncoming onslaught. That'll be the end of his turn. Antonio.
Antonio's gonna just walk up next to Barian and he's gonna put a hand on his shoulder and say, "I'll be the last one," and he like hits his chest a couple times and has like a little smoky burp. I got a couple more in me.
Varian gives you a nod of acknowledgement.
But yeah,
Anything else?
I mean, he's still got his bow in his hand. He might, if he's shooting at one of these, will it be disadvantage or will it be 3/4 cover?
It's gonna be 3/4 cover
Okay.
since Sarah's big and she has a big crest of bone on her head.
Okay. He did already.
Are you
use-
calling Sarah fat?
No.
At the
well,
moment?
yeah, actually.
At the moment, yes, fat and horned and tailed.
That's fair.
And
She's pretty big boned right now.
that is 28 damage because it's sneak attack because she's next to him.
That's
Well,
not
19 to hit, but I think that
Well,
hits.
I would say it's
Yeah,
sneak
that's-
attack because they can't see you at all.
true, but it's
But
enough to
Sarah's-
kill him anyway. So yeah. Yeah, we're good. Sarah, you also, if it helps any, you also have the world's best weight loss plan just waiting to go.
Yeah.
You're gonna shed a couple of tons here in about a second and a half.
Yeah, that's
About
it
an
for
hour
insight.
or two. Yeah, it's about. I think it's
So whenever you decide to dismiss it.
Who says I'm going to dismiss it?
I'm saying. In answer to your question, and Torvald just looks again almost the most defeated you've perhaps ever seen him. He sort of stammers. It's like we don't have any orders. We have to go back to the Citadel, and he points in the direction of the silver dragon's tail, which is sort of limp over the wall that you've seen it. It hasn't moved since you saw it. And he's gonna move backwards. He's gonna double move at this point, and his fellow dwarves are gonna form a line. A little more center. So the dwarves take up a defensive formation here. Their shields up, and they're walking backwards, almost exactly the same way as Barian is. Speaking to their common training. Roy.
I'm gonna stay where I am.
Want to do anything?
And from this distance, I really can't. So no.
That guy, this is really the only guy that can do anything. He's going to come and try to rush past Sarah, but as soon as he realizes he can't, he's going to bash on Sarah. 11, I assume, does not hit. What about a 23?
23 hits.
Okay. 13 damage,
Good to know.
but that's all it's got. That's going to be their turn. It's now yours.
She's going to attack this last one. Going to gore. Actually, come on. I'm gonna move back right about there, and then charge this one. And gore
Okay.
it. So, DC 13 strength save. 25 to hit for gore.
Not enough.
24 for gore.
Mm-hmm.
Was it still alive?
Barely.
Okay. Regardless, she's gonna stomp it for 27.
Yep.
13.
That's enough to kill him.
Okay. This one's just like just gelatin on the floor.
Smeared on the claws
Yeah.
of your front foot.
Okay. She has 30 feet of movement, and she's gonna park herself right there. Kind of like nudge herself.
Okay. Escher.
So I will be retreating, but also covering the dwarves. So that will end my turn.
How many more? Well, I guess it doesn't. Yeah, so I guess it does since there's guys inside. How many more rounds does this blue one have? Probably like 5 more. It honestly hasn't been that long. 4 more probably.
I want to say either 3 or 4.
We'll say 4. Okay. So since it's obvious that are you basically holding position here, or are you going further up here, or up here perhaps? As a group. Where are you?
Oh, I don't know.
How far do you?
I'm just covering the dwarves. So wherever you decide to call us running away, then.
Yeah, I mean, essentially, so you're doing a phase pullback. You've got 4 different military experts here that are sort of organizing it. So, you can pull back before these bubbles start popping and the floodgates open up. But right about the time that the floodgates start opening up, and you're bracing yourself for the next charge, the vision around you, the mist starts to take hold, and the scene starts to warp. The what was a lake of lava beneath the bridge becomes a city.
You're very sneezy.
You're very sneezy. Don't you talk to me like that.
Sorry.
Just playing, obviously. The faceless figures start rushing forward, and as you brace, the dwarves once again launch the attack, but they no longer seem to recognize that you're there. The faceless creatures seem to pass right through you, and you're left now as spectators to this ongoing. Now it's a slow withdrawal up this hill. The silver dragon's tail has vanished, but up in the hill it still looks much like you saw it, with the exception of a silver dragon somewhere over up above you. The large unfinished dragon, or unfinished dwarven sculpture looming overhead. The temple, and sort of the rest of you are sort of baffled for a moment as the battle continues on, but it's no longer tangible to you, and you see dwarves more now than there were running in from other streets to try and stem this tide. The faceless, these creatures, these warped creatures that you've been fighting before, start to change as well. One by one, they're no longer faceless. They begin to take on faces. They have hair, some of them have beards, and you realize as these dwarves are fighting a running retreat, they're sobbing, they're pleading in what you assume is dwarven. You can't understand what they're saying, but you can certainly understand the attitude. You see Torvald continuing to just scream desperately as these other dwarves are charging their position as a mad mass, over and over, just heedless to anything in their way. They seem to be rushing in all directions instead of just all coming up the bridge. You see them. Now that you can see the other side of the bridge leads into other parts of this underground city. You can see figures running here and there, and you hear, you hear screams rippling through this crowd, almost identical to what you were hearing earlier. And once again, Barian has this visceral reaction. He now that he's no longer defending himself, he covers his ears and goes a little jelly-legged. And when he brings his head up, he has this look of horror. And he looks around him and says, "By the gods, I know what this is." And he turns and he looks at Torvald, watching as the vision is slowly fading. The sound is sort of disappearing. The natural landscape of the cavern that you were in before you arrived here is starting to reassert itself. Whatever this is starting to fade. But Barian, with probably the most compassion and the most emotion that he's displayed since he's been here, looks at Torvald. "You poor bastard. Is that what happened to you?" As the vision fades and you find yourselves in the cavern again.
Antonio's looking at Barian with raised eyebrow curiosity.
And Barian sort of struggles as even Torvald and the dwarves fade from the vision. Now there's just this, once again, turns into this natural. You're now standing on a natural outcropping of rock, crossing over instead of lava, and instead of the swirling black mist that there was underneath it. Now it's just cavern. The black mist has been dispelled, but Barian, for one, seems to be shaken. And Roy, you're starting to feel kind of pulled here as well, as Barian turns and starts explaining. "I've heard that sound before. Have you?" And he practically drops to his knees, just sort of trying to collect himself. Have you ever heard a dying man scream his last breath?
Antonio nods, but not fully understanding where he's going with it.
I don't think that's a sound I'm ever gonna be able to forget the rest of my life. But as bad as that is, if you ever wondered what it must be like to hear a god scream their last breath, and he points vaguely, sort of waves his hand vaguely in the direction of where those screaming, maddened dwarves were, and he says it sounds exactly like that.
Asher, confused, goes, "So, what happened?"
Varian takes a moment, clearly gripped in some kind of memory of his own, and he says, "I've told you that I come from another world, but my world is very similar to this one, or the one that you're from, I should say. One of the biggest differences is where I come from, there was a calamity several years ago. A demigod from another plane destroyed Selene, the moon. Not only the moon, but also the goddess herself. At the moment that happened, as far as we can tell, everybody, everywhere, every single person, all at once, went unconscious. Some of us woke up a couple of hours, a couple of days later. Some woke up changed. Every single person who ever woke up, including me and every one of my companions, describes what we experienced as a nightmare. Mine, I think I get the distinction of having the longest one. To me, it felt like I'd lived years in that nightmare. It's so real. It's as real as any other memory. It's as real as my memory of meeting you all. There's no difference between the nightmare and reality for me. I lived years. I fought battles. When I say that I was a slayer of demons, that period of my life felt exactly the same as this does right here, right now. And I'm willing to bet that that's what happened to Torlaw. Just when I woke up, I could look up and I could see the moon shattered. We didn't understand what was happening at the time, but at least we had some inkling afterwards. These poor bastards were underground the whole time. They must not have had any understanding of what was happening. A lot of people, when they woke up, whatever it is they experienced destroyed them, and they woke up maddened. We call them sundered. Just raving, stark raving mad. Even years later, some of them, most of them, if they survived that long, never regained any sort of consciousness. They just exist as animals. Some of them calmed down afterwards, but most of them went crazy. I wonder how much of his home city went nuts just like that. And these dwarves, they didn't understand what was happening, so as they're told to defend themselves from their own neighbors, their own friends, fuck me.
Asher just quietly shakes his head in disbelief.
Antonio, who normally doesn't show very much emotion, just kind of does look slightly shaken by this. Just the idea of it. And kind of just looks around at where, like, everything was a moment ago. Baffled.
Is Sarah still a Triceratops?
How long did you say it last?
An hour.
If you want to still be a Triceratops,
Yeah.
Yeah, it hasn't,
Okay.
certainly hasn't been an
I
hour.
was curious.
Yeah.
I didn't know if
Yeah.
it carried over to this part. But yes,
Yeah.
just a shed of a single tear.
Roy, as Varian tells the tale of the Sundering, you might not remember what you experienced personally, but a lot of that resonates with you. It starts to rekindle something. However
Yeah.
much, that's up to you. I guess I can turn that off. Varian says what you assume is a prayer. In fact, Roy, you speak Draconic, right?
I do.
I think you're the only one.
It's kind of odd for a Dragonborn not to speak Draconic.
I don't make assumptions. I try not to make assumptions. So you're probably the only one that catches. He says a prayer to Tyr and to Kellenvor, sort of reassuring. Why he says it in Draconic is a question that he probably won't answer, but you recognize that he's sort of praying for the Sunder dead, basically. And he stands, collects himself, and looks off towards the storm in the south. And sort of as he's praying, Antonio certainly hears it, but I imagine everyone else would hear it at this point too. The storm has become very pissed. It starts shrieking now with the enraged shriek of I don't remember. Did the Xenoleth make any noise when we were kicking the shit out of it?
I mean, made some kind of primal hisses and
It
roars. Yeah.
From the cloud, it sounds sort of like you would expect those Xenoleth to, or maybe even the T-Rex Leth to sound like. Just and the cloud is visibly contracted again, but now it's constant fire everywhere. It's just inside the cloud. It's no longer like little punctuations of light. As far as you can tell, you look around, you can't see any other. You see plenty of tendrils of mist, sort of casting about from the cloud, but you don't see them landing anywhere. At least nowhere that seems to be important. It seems to be grasping at walls or the floor and the ceiling. And that's really about it. You're left with one place left to go.
There was nothing at the mountain, right?
The mountain was where the inn was,
Oh, right.
or the tavern, I should say.
Mm-hmm.
How are you doing this? How can the four of you... Wait. How can you be here? We killed you already.
Hey, I think he's talking about me.
Yeah, it sounds like it. I was wondering if they're going to forget you. That would have been rude.
Do you think that your goddess can help you this time? She failed to do anything last time.
I mean, we're in Torvald's mind, so I'm not sure what she's going to do here, but...
Let's finish this.
Antonio pulls
You'll fail this time like you failed your old friends. They have been fun to torture.
Sarah's just gonna snort.
Yeah, that's right. That was a good one.
Escher walks over to Antonio and goes, "Give me one of those ambrosia. It's time to end this."
Sarah will
He's already pulling them out.
Sarah will try and see if she can communicate to get one.
He's like, you don't even need to ask, because the idea was we're gonna drink these before we go into that cloud, and he was just going with the same idea. Nobody said anything otherwise.
Yeah, Varian definitely needs one at this point too.
As Roy pulls out his to go to drink it, he looks at you, Antonio, and goes, "Sorry if I kind of surprised you there with that flame breath. I did tell you I had a weird way of healing if I needed to do it."
He just kind of chuckles and he said, "I was expecting actual fire, like," and he just like does another smoky burp. Glad I didn't have to dodge out of the way, because that was
Okay.
precarious.
We can effectively take a long rest now, essentially, an effective long rest, right?
If you're drinking if you're
Yeah.
drinking ambrosia, then
If
yes.
If someone's given one to Sarah, yes.
I'm gonna say that your Triceratops form disappears as you drink.
I
that
was gonna
ambrosia.
ask if it's
Damn it.
yeah. Antonio's stomach settles and he can no longer breathe fire. But
Getting all my spell slots back. I had 3 slots left. I had a 1, a 2, and a 3, and that's it. And I was gonna save them, like if I needed to, like really heal somebody with something.
Varian didn't get dropped to half, but he was close to half. Just from that last battle, he didn't take any damage to speak of for the entire rest of it.
I've
And
taken damage
that was after taking
once.
half of the damn battle to even get there.
I've taken damage once. That was last session, and I immediately used a healing potion to heal myself 1 over what my max damage is. So
All right, I'll leave this up to you. Do you guys want to take a break before you hit the storm, or do you want to
Sure.
sally?
Yes, a break would be nice so I can find something to nosh.
You can find some hentai? What?
The
Hey.
fuck?
to each their own, I guess.
Wow.
I mean,
That's...
Okay, Chris.
No, I'm good. Thank you, though.
You're the one that said it.
seems weird to D&D and hentai, but I guess there are plenty of groups that do that. I suppose.
Gross.
I'm not one of them.
Anyway, yeah, we'll be
Yeah, right.
Okay,
Yeah, that was a very weird non sequitur. All right, fill up my water bottle.
Sarah's back.
Might just be you and me right now.
No, I'm here.
No, I'm here.
Well, fuck you guys then.
Oh, were you guys gonna have secrets?
Maybe. Shut up. It's been a few sessions.
It has. This has been the best game we've had in quite some time because nobody's got pulled aside for stupid little secrets.
Well, shit. The next section's gonna get real awkward then.
Oh, damn it.
All right. Well, I'm gonna step away for a minute.
Yeah, we got a little bit of time.
Also, I just want to say, Chris, jealousy looks terrible on you.
I mean, he wears it so often.
I know.
'Cause I can't hear shit, and Mr. Antonio with fucking radar dish ears.
Get better. Get good, son. I mean,
think-
you can get a feat.
Mm-hmm.
I already have
Feet?
feet.
Yeah, but you can get... Was it?
It's a
Skill
alertness, I
expert?
think, or a skill expert. Yeah.
Because then you can get expertise without having to go into rogue. Because is our wisdom the same?
My wisdom. $16.
Yep. Yep, with those two things, you too can have a 26 passive.
What the frick?
That's Antonio hearing things from across the other side of the world.
All right, I'm back.
Thought you were already back.
He was back and
No.
then left.
Yeah.
Now he's back.
Just getting Sarah not sober. Is all. So what I was gasping at earlier is I had my phone, the screen in like a 90-degree position against something, and the case laying flat. So I was trying to put it back together.
I'm back.
Something, and then I hit it, and my screen fell flat, not on the case. So I was like, "Oh no!"
Whoa.
I didn't know if I ripped the ribbon cables or not, and I did not, which is nice.
Good, at least.
I have a spare
It's,
screen. I still have my old screen, but it has a nick in it.
It's crazy that you have two of the same dog but different size scales. One medium, one
Yes.
small.
Yep. That's all right. We decided to get a puppy,
Mm-hmm.
and I had made a joke to my wife. Hey, wouldn't it be funny if we got a miniature pinscher?
Your wife didn't think it was a joke, did she?
Nope.
Hi, Melanie.
Chris says hi.
Hi.
But no, she was like looking around at like on stuff on Facebook and saw that a local place was going to be having like one of those like free adoption things. Like they waive all the fees or anything like that. And they just happened to have a min pin at that site, and we're like, well, shit. It was there like 2 days before I mentioned about getting him in, like joking, getting him in pin, and then she found out. I was like, well,
This is our life now. You're welcome.
It was meant to be.
yep. So we have a sixth member of the Battleborn here now.
Nice.
That one is, she is Alani. It was either going to be Alani or Beatrix, and I'm like, she doesn't look like a Beatrix.
No, if you're gonna name one Beatrix, it needs to be a cat. First off,
Yeah, that's what I've said.
or if you're gonna get a snake, but that's for separate reasons.
I mean, if it's a snake and it's a guy, though, it can only be Pendles.
Well, duh. You have two choices if it's a snake, and it's one for each gender. You're welcome.
Okay.
You ready to rock or what?
Yeah.
Travis, is that EA?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
So you begin walking. The road is leading at this large, very angry wall of black mist. Lights looking like from fires and punctuations of sickly yellow lightning punctuating from the inside. You each sort of pause at this wall. It almost looks like I guess it's hard. I guess I'm probably the only person that watched the sort of truth show, huh? That's right.
Yeah.
It sort of looks like what a cloud burst looks like from a distance, except the mist is rising straight up. So it's just this wall of mist that's going straight up into the air. You feel a chill, almost a deathly chill, but not quite. It feels a little bit different than when you've been sort of raked by the claws of the shadows that you've been fighting since you arrived. With an intake of breath, you begin walking forward, taking the plunge. I want everyone to roll initiative. This is going to run us for the rest of this zone. Although we're not going to technically be in initiative yet, so just
you're going to technically have to add it.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
Okay. I was gonna say, do you want us to wait to click tokens, or
No.
Same thing as last time.
a little bit better?
Leading the pack again, sir.
No, actually, I think you'd be first because I think your dex is higher.
No, I said we're.
No.
Oh, I thought you said she is.
No. We're.
Hey, look! I'm the lowest! Surprise, surprise!
Well,
mean,
Varian
sir-
hasn't gone yet.
Yeah, there's a reason for that. I'm sorry. Which one of you is first? Sarah Escher?
Sarah has a +5 to her initiative.
Right.
No, what's your
Plus
plus
three
to your
to
dex?
What's your dex?
+3.
+3.
Then another roll off then.
This sounds like rollies.
Oh!
What the fuck?
What the hell?
All right, Chris.
Round two.
D100. D100 this time?
D100.
D100.
Do it.
Ah.
Oh.
Chris got the better roll. Give it to him.
Chris got the meaning of life.
Yep.
I did.
He got it. I will give it to Chris.
It's not. You gotta get it right. It's not the meaning of life. It's the ultimate answer to the ultimate question of life,
Oh,
the universe, and
that's right.
everything. God.
It's been a while since I've watched that movie.
I know.
Unprompted.
Hold on. No, you have to read the books.
I've got to read the books too.
Yeah,
You
the
have
books.
to read the books. The movie just is like a very slim, like a micrometer or a nanometer of the information given to you in that whole thing.
Yeah.
Like,
One of these days I'll get around to reading it.
like the books are fantastic. I love the books.
All right.
So,
Books-
unprompted out of nowhere,
books
after
are-
that 42 hits, Escher turns to Sarah and gives her a slight bow.
The fuck?
Just unprompted out of nowhere.
Sarah will
What's
just
that for?
just nod her head. She'll just nod her head.
Okay. Then we're gonna start with Sarah. Sarah, as you approach the wall of black mist, you begin to.
Doesn't Escher go first?
Oh, you said. Oh, yeah, you're right. You
Yeah,
said that.
she said she's going to Asher.
Yeah.
Escher.
Escher-
That's
As
me.
As you approach the wall of black mist, you begin to feel unsettling, unnatural cold creep up your spine. The chill reminds you of being raked by the less shadows, like I mentioned before. Although it's not quite as sharp or as painful, you don't take damage from it. It's just, it's very, maybe ominous might be the word. As the mist grows, yeah, visceral would probably be okay too. The mist grows darker and thicker as you walk until you can barely see the ground beneath your feet, let alone anything around you. You begin to feel numb and disconnected, sort of like being on the edge of waking up during a dream. Your body keeps walking without you. Your consciousness is floating a few steps behind, trying to keep up. You no longer hear your companions around you, and you call out, but you don't hear any response. No echo, just your own voice, seemingly muffled like a blanket. You feel the ground beneath your feet start to soften. You look down. It's no longer the natural stone of this cavern. It's soil, well-trod earth. You see a little bit of grass alongside, just to the very peripheral of your vision, like maybe you're walking down a pathway in some grassland. The mist starts to take shape. You find yourself in trees, bushes, meadows, rolling hills. In the distance, you see the monastery, a site that you haven't seen for quite some time. You know that this pathway that you're on is not one that you've ever walked. You've walked all of the pathways around those hills so many times you could draw them from memory. This isn't one of them, but it's almost like somebody's drawing it for you by description. It's what somebody else's idea of what one of these pathways might look like. You continue walking, sort of blissful, maybe reminiscing, and as you round the corner and get another look, the monastery now closer by, you see smoke rising from the monastery. You hear a little bit of flame, but you don't hear much else. You see flickers in the windows and in some of the doorways. You start to panic. You run forward, running faster and faster. You hear yourself calling to your friends, your mentors, your fellow students. You don't hear any answer, and as you reach the front door, you find it stuck. You put your weight into it and put your weight into it again before it finally gives. On the other side of the door, you stand sort of stunned for a moment, your eyes having to adjust to the gloom. On the other side, you find yourself in a dimly lit cavern, sharply shaped partially by what you assume to be magic. It's rough and unfinished. There are bare stones all around. Clearly artificially shaped. The shapes are not natural, but it's clearly unfinished. 4 pillars rise in the rectangular room, each with a burning torch. And I forgot to move you guys. You see a cooking fire burning across from you. On the opposite side of the cooking fire is a small area with a little bit of tiled floor, a bookshelf, a desk, a chest, a single bed. This was before you and your companions tossed the room. It takes a moment, but you recognize it. You've been here before, and so you remember the details a little differently. The textures, the lighting, it's all somewhat off, like everything else has been since you underwent the ritual. But you know that outside somewhere, your body is in this exact same room. You are in Uldrayan's cave. And I'm not going to shift ping you guys because I have something very specific happening. So you'll have to find yourselves. So far, if you don't see anything, then it's not your turn yet. Across from you on the other side, across from you, you see... Don't move yet. Go back. Oh. I didn't say you're ready to explore. On the floor, you see the ritual circle that was inscribed by Neshik, who even knows how long ago at this point. You see a little bit of aura glow coming from the inscription, a 5-pointed star within a pentagon within a circle. The circle is lined with arcane glyphs, one at each point and then one in the center. One of the arcane glyphs seems to be glowing brightly in front of you. On the other side of the circle, you see a figure that, again, like the rest of your entire experience here, is familiar but also very unusual. You and I here at the table might call it a caricature, but you clearly see it as you. The Escher across from you raises his head as you enter the room. The door is now closed behind you. And he asks in a voice that sounds agitated, "What do you want?" You have probably not experienced your own emotions quite as no, I thought I told you to go on that later. No wonder I didn't hear a reaction. I was wondering why I didn't hear a reaction from that. The Escher across from you is clearly agitated and seems to be seething. He has his fists are clenched at his side. But before you can answer him, Sarah, as you approach the wall of black mist, you begin to feel unsettled. An unnatural cold creeping up your spine. The chill, the dread feeling reminds you of being raked by the left shadow entities you've been fighting since you arrived, but not quite as sharp or as painful. The mist grows darker and thicker as you walk until you can barely see the ground beneath your feet, let alone anything else around you. You begin feeling numb and disconnected, like being on the edge of waking during a dream. Your body keeps walking without you, but your consciousness floats a couple of steps behind, trying to keep up. You no longer see or hear your companions around you, and calling out, you hear no response. No echo, just your own voice seemingly muffled by a blanket. The ground beneath you starts turning into cobblestone. It seems familiar, but so much cobblestone there's only so much variation, at least as far as you can imagine. The mist around you begins to take shape, the shapes of buildings, roads, alleyways through a winding city. You think you might see a hint of Castle Waterdeep off in the distance. Although, like everything else, it seems distorted, slightly off, like maybe somebody drew it from a description. You hear music, and you gravitate towards it, turning down one alleyway, then another. You see crowds of shadows, faceless, they're sort of blurry, there's nothing scary about them, they just seem unimportant. Walking around doing their business as you find your way towards this source of music. You find yourself moving towards what you recall as a theater. You might have even played there before, perhaps you've wanted to play there. As you enter the door, you find yourself in a dimly lit cavern, shaped partially by what you assume is magic, rough and unfinished, bare stone all around, clearly artificial despite the natural textures. 4 pillars rise in a rectangular room, each with a torch. A cooking fire burns across from you. You see on the other side a tiled floor. This is Eldraine's cave. It takes you a moment to recognize it. You know that your body is here, in the grips of some magic. Your dark vision lights up the corners where the torchlight doesn't reach. In front of you is a ritual circle inscribed by Neshik moments before you went to sleep. A 5-pointed star inside a pentagram, or inside of a pentagon inside a circle. 5 arcane glyphs, 1 at each corner, plus 1 in the center, only one of which is glowing brightly in front of you. Across the circle from you is a shape familiar, but like everything else, is slightly off, almost what we would call cartoonish. You instantly recognize it as Sarah. Sarah, the other Sarah, looks despondent. She looks sad. She looks like she's crying. Her shoulders are slumped. She's clearly in distress. She looks up as you enter, meets your eyes, and she asks, "Why are you here?" Before you can answer, who is next on the docket? Looks like Antonio. As you enter the black mist, you feel cold and chill. The mist grows thicker. You lose track of your companions. The ground beneath you also begins taking on a cobblestone sort of texture. The air seems to get a little bit more humid for you, a little bit more like home, wherever and whenever that might be. The mist takes shape around you, showing buildings of a city or a small town that you might have spent some time in as a younger version of yourself. But you know that these buildings do not belong together. Some of them you recognize. Some of them are places that you've been, but others are not only not in the same city. They're not even on the same. I should say they're not on the same street. They're not even in the same city. They don't belong together. But you don't take much time to puzzle over what that means. Behind you, you hear something. You turn and you see shadows, figures coming towards you, and you feel a dread in your stomach. You know who these people are, and you are not looking forward to the meeting. You dash yourself into an alleyway, then another, trying to shake pursuit without making it look obvious. You try to lose yourself in a crowd of faceless, sort of half-corporeal people. None of them are important enough to look closely at. You find a doorway in an alleyway that you recognize as a restaurant of some kind. Some server has just gone back inside, and you quickly put your foot into the doorway to make sure that you can get in there before the door closes behind them. On the other side of the door, you find yourself in Eldraine's cave. Damn it. You see a ritual circle that Neshek inscribed. One of the sigils in front of you is glowing brightly, and across from you is a caricature. Somebody you recognize instantly as you, but obviously quite different. The Antonio in front of you seems disconnected. He seems a little bit confused, a little bit lost. He looks at you and asks, why are you, who are you? I read the wrong question. Lastly, Roy. You find yourself walking first blindly through the mist, the ground beneath you becoming hard-packed road. The trees rise around you through the mist. You are somewhere in northern Tethier, although this is not the coastway. It's not the byways and highways that you remember, I should say, spending much of your professional time. You do recognize the shadow tops. There's no mistaking those. They're the tallest trees you've ever seen in your life, and likely ever will be. You find yourself walking through gates that aren't quite moss stone, going through streets that aren't quite moss stone, that looks like a again, by rough description, what somebody might think moss stone looks like if they've never been there. You find your way to what you imagine is an inn and open the door. You find yourself in a cave that you don't recognize. You've never been in this place before, at least that you're aware of. Rectangular room, 4 posts, the torchlight, a glyph, a ritual circle that you've never seen before. A 5-pointed star inside a pentagram, inside a pentagon, god damn it, inside a circle. A arcane glyph, one at each point, one in the center. Only one of these glyphs is glowing. And across from you, a figure, which you are certain is you, but again, not quite the way that you would describe yourself. Your other self looks very confused. And for a moment, its shape folds in on itself and twirls around. If you think about the boggart from the Harry Potter movies, it sort of tries to take a shape and then takes another shape. It has several arms and then none, and before it returns to itself, and it asks, do you have anything worth living for? We're going to come back to Antonio. Or, Escher. Yourself is standing in front of you on the other side of the glyph. What do you want? Would you like to
Look at my character of myself and respond with, well, that's a many-faceted question you ask. You need to be more specific if you want an answer.
What do you want? I don't
Look,
think
most of-
I don't
Oh,
think
go
the
ahead.
question is as complicated as you're making it.
It is as complicated as I'm making it, because as of right now, I want to save a friend who doesn't deserve to be sucked up in this blackness of despair that he's in. But if you're talking about myself, personally, I want to find my happy place in life.
Your happy place in life.
I respond with my Zen, and you know exactly what I'm talking about.
Do I? Do you?
He cocks
Is
his
this-
head.
Is this even a friend? You say you want to save a friend. And you hear your voice echo through the room. You have no idea what I've given up. Please cooperate. And your compatriot, your other self, simply stands.
I look at him, I go, do you know what I've given up for this?
Have you given up anything?
I know I lost a piece of my fate. I know I lost something that I have been striving for quite a bit of my life. But that doesn't mean I can't weave a new fate of my own.
And with that, Sarah, your other self asks,
That's me.
why are you here?
Sarah is just gonna start singing loudly and proudly and very happy and joyous song.
What's the song? What's it about?
You know what? It's gonna be "Don't Stop Believing" by Kansas.
Shit, that song's I mean in my head the rest of the night now.
Yeah.
Hold on to that feeling.
Well, that would be Journey, though.
Yeah.
I don't care.
I was gonna give it to him.
That's the song that's gonna be in my head. The
26.
Sarah across from you continues to. She looks, if anything, she looks even more sort of sad and dejected. Why are you here?
Sarah's continuing to sing.
The Sarah across from you sinks to her knees. Hangs her head. Escher. Or, sorry, god damn it. This is what I get for not having this in the turn order. I guess I could do it now.
I'll go again if you want me to.
No, I don't. I want you to die, actually. Go die. Dead. No. Antonio, I believe, is next. Who are you?
A grin just crawls across his face. Whoever I want to be. Who are you?
Who do you want to be?
Right now, the guy who kills the left.
Why?
I don't much like you. That's why. Good enough a reason for me.
You don't like me? I'm you.
He just like looks at it up and down. No, you're not.
How would you know? And at your challenge, his shape also wavers for a moment, sort of folding in on itself very briefly, and then returns to what it appears.
I don't do that.
Oops. Do what?
Whatever the hell you're doing to yourself right now.
Am I doing to myself anything different than what you do to yourself when you choose a new identity?
No, because I don't change me. I change
Don't
what
you?
people call me.
Antonio. He sort of rolls the name around. That's not who you are. But that's what you call yourself, so doesn't that make you in some way? We choose who we are, we choose how we define ourselves. The labels that we give ourselves inform that, so aren't you changing yourself?
He just shakes his head, still smirking. No.
Just sort of to himself, sort of nods his head, thinking it over. Roy. Other Roy, still not seemingly certain what to do, shifts a little bit more and then regains its shape. Do you have anything worth living for? He's completely emotionless. Not very, very unlike any version of yourself that you would describe as.
Well, according to the people I've been traveling with, I'm already dead. But to save a friend is worth living and dying for.
To save a friend. And what after that?
Whatever comes next, whatever the Changebringer brings my way.
You seek experience, adventure, excitement, comfort, simple existence.
I seek to help change what I can for the betterment of the world. I know that change is inevitable. I just try to change it for the best.
For who's best? One person's change for the good might be somebody else's change for the bad. If the Changebringer were here now, how would you answer the question from them? Do you have anything worth living for?
My friends,
What if your friends have already gone? Moved on? Change? With that, Escher.
well, then I would find other friends to help them.
Escher, your other self, stands.
And
You hear echoing from the walls. What secrets have you been hiding in that head of yours, Torval? How many meals have we shared? How many nights at camp have we had together? How many battles have we fought side by side? And do you keep these kinds of secrets from us? Your other self cocks ahead. Sort of cocks his head to the side. It doesn't seem like you found your happy place.
I get a big grin on my face and go, I'm certainly not dead yet, so I've got plenty of time left.
How much time do you think you have?
However much the Fate Weaver has decided to give me.
What if the Fate Weavers aren't the ones that decide? What if the fates that they see are only part of the grand equation.
Well, then the rest is for me to discover.
You seek a happy place, and yet you don't seem to be looking in places that would bring happiness to you. Constant strife, constant battle, constant pain. What is it that brings you happiness, if that's what you seek?
Part of the journey is to struggle. Part of the journey is to experience anger and hatred and frustration and sadness. The end of the journey is what you've gone through all that for. Because my journey has not ended. So it's my place to keep fighting and looking and living life to my fullest extent until I find that place where I find my Zen.
Many people have traveled down the road looking for happiness. Many people have faced hatred, suffering, loneliness, anger. Many people choose the wrong fork in the road. How will you fare when that choice comes to you?
Escher just shrugs and says, "We'll find out when I get there, won't we, friend?"
How will you recognize it when you get there? What is it that you seek? What do you want? With that, Sarah,
That's me.
are you continuing to sing?
Loudly and proudly.
Is it the same song?
Same song right now.
Your opposite self turns completely away from you and begins sobbing. Not in joy at your song. Certainly not the reaction that I would think that Sarah was seeking. It doesn't seem to be bringing her joy. It seems to be bringing her even more misery.
Continuing on singing.
I've got to admit that I'll admit it right now that I didn't have a terrific plan going into this one. I have even less of a plan of what to do with Sarah, because you're stumping me in this.
Could Sarah step forward at least in the room?
You can do whatever you feel like
Okay.
is appropriate for you.
Yeah, she'll
Free to
go
move
there.
around. If you try to go out the door is locked tight. So,
Okay.
but anything within the room.
That's what Sarah would check first, and then she would just start.
Yep.
Checking the acoustics of the room, you know.
It's very rectangular with some very obtrusive pillars, so the acoustics are not so good a lot.
Okay.
The is there a musical accompaniment at least, or an instrumental?
You know what? Yeah. What? I'm gonna see what Sarah actually has on her.
Well, while you're doing that, Roy.
She has her bagpipes. That's
You missed
about it.
Antonio.
Yeah, he's giving over me.
Yeah, you know
How
what?
did I?
Sarah will add her
How did I
bagpipes.
double click that?
You were already on me.
That- Bagpipes in an enclosed room. I'm sure that
While trying to sing.
that's just. I'm-
She'll give up on the sing. She won't give up. She'll transition to the bagpipes.
Sort of as you are no, we'll save that for the next round. Okay. Antonio, as much as I tried to skip your turn, nobody let me, so sad for me.
He's gonna strut a little bit into the room.
At the end of your story, who will you say you were?
That's the best part. I can be so many people.
you can only really be one you. As many different faces and names and personas as you put on, aren't they really masks? And at that, his form wavers again, just ever so briefly. Are you the mask? Or are you the one behind the mask?
He just like leans in a little bit. Both.
You have to put a little bit of yourself into every one of the characters.
And yet that's a contradiction. Because none of the characters is truly you. Interesting. You were a very interesting soul. You chose to take on what you knew was a curse. And yet, you didn't let it consume you. You strive here even though you yourself have expressed disappointment, and you hear your voice. I'm going to be honest, I kind of want to just go somewhere and sleep and we can find him tomorrow. I don't want to chase a dwarf all night. Maybe in your quest for other characters, other personas, maybe you've hidden yourself so well that even you don't quite know who you are. And with that, the other Tonio fades away, leaving simply the glowing glyph in front of you. Roy.
I'm gonna take a little bit step in, not stepping on the glowing glyph, but getting in front of it.
The glyph doesn't produce any heat. You don't sense anything from it. I don't know if you have an Arcana skill. You could certainly use it if you like.
I don't think I do. Let me double check.
Yeah, I mean, everyone can use Arcana.
I'm not proficient, so.
At it, yeah. So you're
No.
probably not going to get much from it. It certainly does seem significant since it's the only one on the ring that's glowing.
Yeah.
Why do you cling to existence here? You don't belong here.
Honestly, your guess is as good as mine. I don't even know how long I've been here. I've been trying to find a way to get out, but this place just seems to reset itself. I'm not even sure how I ended up here.
Yes, a dream would have a hard time grasping one cycle of sleep to another. Do you dream?
As far as I can tell, no, not while I'm here. I just wake up in that tavern, only remembering that I've been battling something here.
And what are you battling? Oblivion?
Whatever seems to be going on around here, I truly don't know.
Oh, but you're a dream. What difference does it make to the dream what happens to the dreamer? Why are you unlike every other aspect of the dream? What makes you different? than all the others.
Maybe something tied to how I died. According to the people I was traveling with, I was killed by the kind of creatures that are overtaking the mind of the friend that we're trying to save. Maybe there's some strange connection there.
For the first time, not Roy seems to smile. Ah. Do you seek vengeance or justice? How similar those two seem to be right up until the end.
Neither. I just seek to save a friend.
And what if the friend doesn't want to be saved?
Then I'll let him tell me that, and I'll respect his wishes.
So unlike the presence whose fate you have been conjured to intervene in, you aren't going to force a conclusion?
I mean, I'm going to help my friends free their friend. And unless I get told otherwise, I'm going to do my best to help them.
Not Roy seems to nod. I wonder what will happen to you when the dream ends. With that, he vanishes, leaving a glowing glyph behind. Escher.
Yes.
Not Escher is still seething. Whether it's because he's not happy with your answers or whether there's something else involved, you'd have to roll an insight or something like that to check if you're at all interested. Otherwise, as you move closer, he tenses up. He looks like he's about to take a defensive stance that you would know quite well. He doesn't quite get there yet.
As I approach, I have my hands out to the sides, palms facing towards him. I say, I mean you no harm. And it seems to me, your questioning of what I want and what I'm working for, what I'm striving for in my life, is something that you're seeking as well, and you just don't know where to find it. Is this really about me? Or is it about you?
Of course it's not about me. And yet, I'm you. So, in a way, it's all about me. And you.
Are you really me? Because you would know what I seek. You would know what I'm working for. You would know what my happiness and my zen would look like. Because in my head, I tap my head, I go, I know exactly what I'm looking for.
Perhaps I'm an aspect of you. Much like the aspects, the wraiths, the intangibles that you've encountered in this place up until now. Perhaps I'm not fully you. Perhaps I'm a part of you trying to test yourself. Or perhaps I'm just another figment. And he starts to visibly relax just a little bit at first. Starts to calm just a little bit. We always think we know what we want, but sometimes something comes up that we weren't expecting. It turns out to be exactly the thing that we needed.
I look at him, I go, and that is what our heart and soul and mind will know what to reach for when it happens. Until then, life is a journey finding that point in our lives. It's not my place to push it. It's not my place to make it happen. It's my place to fall into it and find it when it's ready to be found.
Perhaps it doesn't want to be found. Perhaps you do need to push it just a little. Perhaps you need to go out of your way. Perhaps you need to give of yourself in order to help others. Perhaps that's the happy place that's been right in front of you. The idle life doesn't seem for us. Not yet, perhaps. You don't turn away from the fight. You do relish it. I'm your anger. And I am always around. Do yourself a favor and don't let me get too far ahead of you. Otherwise, your friends might find themselves facing another dilemma, like they are here to face now. You'll see me again.
I'm sure I will.
Not Escher fades, leaving a glowing glyph behind him. Sarah.
Gotta start playing the bagpipes.
The
song is the Pokemon theme song.
You gonna catch them all?
Yep.
Okay.
The intro, the original Pokemon intro song.
I don't know how well that works on a bagpipe, but I will not.
You know what? It's in the Sarah instrument song list.
Do not link it. Do not. I am not going to play it. I don't think that there are lots of good bagpipe songs. I don't know if I want to investigate whether that's one of them.
Well, for who does? Mostly like.
Oh God! You found bagpipes for that song.
Oh yeah, no, I knew he was not kidding. I knew he was dead ass serious.
I have a bunch of instrumental songs between bagpipes. Yeah, most of it are bagpipes. Old Town Road, I have that on bagpipes.
The sobbing, horrifically sort of wretched-looking Sarah hunched over, and now you're hiding in a corner.
I think that's where I'm moving, unless I can move further.
You can. You're not actually in turn restriction order here. This is not 6-second rounds. This is just. I just wanted to sort out who was who since you're all in separate chambers here. The next time you see Sarah, not Sarah, when you come around the corner, I assume that's where you are headed.
Yeah.
Now, just get to just put yourself. I'm gonna put you right about here. When you get about here and you're doing your little march, other Sarah abruptly stands. And she's looking right at you. She's no longer crying. She actually is smiling. Inclines her head, doesn't give a word, and just vanishes, leaving a glowing glyph on the floor.
Oh God, I'm blind. Can't see.
Yep. Give me a second. As as each of your other selves sort of fade away, you find yourself in a slightly different place in Eldraine's cave than you were. Each of you is standing up on the cliff, glowing underneath your feet, the same glyph that you saw in your part of the cavern. The entire circle is now lit with magical power. Glowing glyph in the center. Baron sort of blinks his eyes and he seems to be sweating. He has his sword in his hand
Am I still playing the bagpipes right now?
You're exactly as you left off, just in a slightly different place. So yes, as soon as as soon as you sort of find yourselves in this room, you were all assaulted by bagpipe Pokemon sounds.
I was not expecting that.
Varian sort of shakes it off and shies away, sort of walking away a little bit, trying to shelter his precious freaking ears.
Oh, it's so sudden.
Roy looks around. Everyone okay?
You see Varian sheath his sword. He's the only one that seems to have a
Sarah will
weapon.
stop playing.
He's the only one that seemed to have a weapon drawn, except for Sarah, if you want to count her bagpipes as audio assault.
Antonio would.
Yeah, yeah, right. After a moment, Varian just sort of swears with his back to you and turns around. Yeah, I'm fine. It's not the first time I fought that son of a bitch. Anyway,
Antonio
starts
thinking that this
inspecting
is
the
a
circle.
character of himself.
Does it look normal now?
What?
Like the ambiance of the place? Does it actually look normal?
Well, it looks. The room looks the same as the last room that you saw it. It still looks a little bit different than the real room that you remember. Certainly, you don't remember the ritual circle glowing with magical power, but you fell asleep, as it took light. So maybe it is glowing somewhere.
Asher gets the turtle zoomies.
No, he's just inspecting the room.
And after he's done getting the turtle zoomies, Roy looks around, kind of like centering himself. Friends, now that we've gathered back again, let's prepare to do everything that we can to help bring Torwall back. Let's remember our time with him. Let that fuel our passion for the coming fight. Turning to Antonio. Antonio, even though you are composed now, I did notice that instinctual reaction when the Leth was threatening someone important to you. Keep that close. Fighting for those we care about is something worth more than any trinket. Escher, don't be afraid to let your passion flow through you and empower you, but also make sure to keep it in check. Doing this will let you shine. Will let you strike at your foes with the power and finesse that I know you have. With that, I think you'll show that Leth what you can do. Varian, in the time that I fought beside you, I know the kind of person you are. You are a valiant fighter, not a fraud. Like the others, you fight for your friends to help push back the darkness. I know that with you by our side, victory is assured. Sarah, your loudness is what makes you you. In the little bit of time that I've traveled with you, I can see that you care for more than just yourself. Why else did you volunteer to help your friend? As we go into battle here, sing a battle song for us, for Torvald. I ask that you all try to stay close to me if you can in this fight, and I will do all that I can to keep you protected and healed up. I'll use all the power inside of me to help you win and release that grasp that our friend is wrapped up in. I'm not sure what will happen to me after this, but I will push myself beyond my limits if I have to, just to make sure that you're all victorious. And let's go save our dwarven friend.
Antonio takes a step in your direction off of his glyph, extending a hand. Don't know what's gonna happen when we end up winning, and I mean when. And his face goes very serious for a moment. But
Shake. He'll take the handshake. And Mr. DM, you've said that time here is wibbly wobbly. Technically, the inspiring leader speech is supposed to take 10 minutes, but would that count as an inspiring leader speech?
Sure.
All right, everybody gets 12 temporary HP.
hell yeah.
Huzzah!
It's hard not to be inspired by a dead dragonborn who spits healing fire.
Yeah.
Baron just sort of, with sort of a slight grin, grips his sword, draws it again, kneels on his spot in the glyph and drives the point into the stone beneath him. And he just says simply, "It's usually I'm the one usually giving the speeches. This feels weird." And with that, the room around you fades. The flare of the glyph lets you know that you're standing on the doorway. The room goes black. The glyph, the circle, is the last thing that fades. For some time, it's hard to tell how long, you find yourselves in complete darkness. Again, isolated from each other, but somehow linked together. When the darkness begins to lift, the mist seems to rise up from you. It's not just coalescing into the surrounding environment, it's actually revealing it for perhaps the first time. You find yourself standing on a top of a hillside, a ridge, looking down on a bowl-shaped indentation in the stone. There are pits of liquid magma just off the edges of what is clearly an arena. Small, a ring of stone surrounded by pillars that aren't supporting anything at all. In the center is a writhing black mass that takes the shape of a gigantic sort of crab-like, insect-like creature. Around it are waves upon waves of shadow creatures forming out of the dark mist that seems to be pouring off of this creature. The shadows sort of bound and coalesce into each other and, blend together and mix together and ripple outward in waves, forming a ring around the creature that slowly sort of comes outward. If there was a way to count shadows, there are thousands of them. You find a figure standing a little bit closer to the ridge than you are. Torval as you remember him, wearing studded leather armor that he made himself, wearing a shield on his arm of beaten wood and metal strapped to the back of a chair. You see a homemade battle axe, half of which has been, or a homemade hammer. Which one came first? I forget. The hammer. Hammer came first. It's been so long. With the other side, a battle axe bearing the glyph of one Bryn, master weaponsmith of the Halls of Redemption. Torval doesn't turn as you approach him. Take up a line alongside him. He's just simply staring out at this creature that there's no mistaking. This is some aspect of the Leth itself, here in the heart of the storm. You're about to gird yourself for what looks like an impossible fight. There's so much evil down there. Then you hear a from behind. Torval doesn't turn, but the rest of you do, to see an owlbear emerging from the mist. He comes up alongside Torval, and Torval, without even turning, pats a shoulder. You hear stomping of feet, hundreds of them. Out of the mist comes an army of dwarves. At their head, a well-armored, well-equipped dwarf wearing a headdress shaped out of a wolf's head. Alongside them, familiar figures, the members of the Halls of Redemption, taking up a line along either side of you. On one side, to the, let's say, the west, the guild members of the Hall of Redemption, all of them, every one, except for the newest members. On the other side, dwarves, hundreds of them, they're still coming out of the mist. A loud, deep woof coming from behind you, Antonio, you in particular turn to see this gigantic mastiff. He comes up to your waist. He has a collar of leather studded with what look like teeth or fangs of a drake. An inscription on his collar reads Fang. Last but not least, you hear a "Wait for me! Here I come!" Out of the darkness, a large stuffed bear, comical looking, orange, upon his back, stuffed Gobolin, riding it into battle just like Papa, perhaps not as majestic. Torval doesn't spare a moment to look back, but he says in a sober voice, This is the last stand, isn't it? It's all or nothing. And he goes to climb up on the back of Hoots the Owlbear. As he does so, a saddle appears. He just seems to put his foot right in the stirrup, even though it wasn't there moments ago. His plate, his armor turns into a more ornate dwarven plate mail, much like the wolf at the head of the army. His weapon becomes similar in shape and cast, but much more professionally finished. This is what a dwarven warrior really looks like. And as the dwarves start to get restless, they form ranks. They start forming what looks like a shield wall on the move. Varian turns to you with a grin. He says, "I think I understand what the threat of the Fate Weaver was for now. It wasn't for freeing someone from the grip of the Leth. It was a weapon." And with that, you see Varian cast a spell that you've seen him cast every single morning that you've been on the road with him, but it's never worked. He's always gone through the motions, he's always done the words, you know he's performing some kind of magical spell, but it's never caught until this moment. Wings. Great white feathery wings sprout from his back at the crescendo of this magic spell that he cast. His aura glows golden. Angelic aspect is cast upon him, and you feel divine power in this strange place, disconnected from the rest of the world. Sarah, you are probably the one person that I don't need to ask the question that I will be asking soon. Behind you, a rank of dwarves form up. Drummers. Lute players. Around you, they sort of form a band right behind you. The stone underneath your feet cracks into stage. It lifts off the ground. Lights are streaming off of it like some kind of weird UFO. Fog from God knows where streams off of the stage. You find yourself hovering in the air 10, then 20 feet. A backup band of dwarves right behind you. What does Sarah's anime costume transformation look like? What does Sarah's absolute pinnacle of her own self-image actually look like? How fabulous does Sarah think she is, and now she is?
Oh, beyond fabulous! Like
Let's hear
a
it.
silky, silky and silvery, bright pink, like neon pink, dress in a robe, nice flowing, billowing robe. Bright blue neon hair. Okay, hold on, I gotta look at my spells for this one here. She's got like little balls of light dancing around her head, just kind of like flashing like a pink purple. It looks like it's fireflies. So, and they're emanating out of her like she's emanating just awesome, just fabulousness, just emanating right off. That's what the dancing lights are for.
The rest of you have always suspected this is what Sarah thought she looked like, but now you actually see it. She becomes this grand version of herself, lifting up on this aerial stage. Drumbeat of dwarves beginning to sort of play in the background, just at a steady heartbeat of anticipation. Antonio, why don't you tell us what Antonio's final form looks like? How do you see yourself in your peak condition?
I mean, I'm gonna be honest. It's pretty much the the character picture that he has.
Antonio's looking dapper as fuck.
Oh yeah.
He already held an air of aristocracy, but now it's hard. It's
So
hard
this-
not to.
This is, you guys got glimpses of it. Anytime he would speak to Nellienne in the odd accent that he would before. But there was always a kind of cockiness to his voice and how he spoke. That is his whole personality at this point.
I'd intended to make not Antonio, to try my best Antonio Banderas impression, but I didn't want to inflict that on anyone. Escher, or Roy, sorry. You feel perhaps for the first time ever as this form. You've been performing feats of faith. You've been chanting to Avandra. You've been giving all the correct rites. You've even felt like you felt her presence, but you hadn't. Not really. Not until now. For what might be the first time in the existence of whatever you are, a figment or a shard of the real Roy, you feel Avandra watching you. And you feel her grace. What does Roy's anime transformation look like?
So the normal scale mail that he has changes to look like the same black scales that he already has covering his body. You can still see the glint of like the metal underneath. The amulet that's normally hanging around Achana's neck is wrapped around in his hand with the holy symbol showing on his palm. And his shield goes from being just a plain old looking shield to one depicting what could look like a grieving face, but it's the exact opposite of his current face, where he's just smiling and happy to be able to help a friend. And noticing his smiling stuff, also his eye patch that he's been wearing is gone. So his eye patch is no longer covering his eye. And for the first time that actually any of them have seen, because he's always worn the eye patch, you can tell that eye, even though blinded and white, might not be as blinded as you think, as you see, like, especially Antonio's perception of noticing little details, the pupil, contracting and working along with the other one as he's looking at stuff.
Escher, you feel the power of the elements in a way that you've never felt before. It's a unity, a harmony that your masters hinted at, but you'd never quite achieved. What does that look like?
He looks like himself. He has his regular clothes on. Nothing magnificent has changed. But what you see at his feet are an essence of vines, grass, and earth tumbling around his feet. And as he continued to look up his body, his hands have an aura of the air and the lightning from a storm just fizzling around his fingers and palms. Over his shell is a gentle cascading waterfall dripping down to the ground below him. And in his eyes, is a burning ember of pure, innocent flame. And just a big fucking grin on his face.
Everyone, give yourselves level 12 for the next encounter. Don't spend too much time looking for spells or anything like that. If you've got feats or anything, don't take too much time, because of course you will go back to level 9 once you leave this dream. But boost yourselves up to level 12 as the power of Greg compels you. You found all of the hidden Gregs.
Hooray! Antonio's
That-
stupid high perception.
So for this, do we like choose like the skills, the expertises, and all that stuff?
Just do it down and dirty.
Okay.
Whatever skill you might think you can use, and it doesn't need to be what you end up using later on in life.
I just made a copy of the character. So.
You can actually roll that back if you want to. It doesn't hurt anything. I've done it before.
Yeah.
So yeah, however you want to do it, just boost yourselves up. And since you'd already taken a long rest before that, give yourselves make sure your hit points are all maxed out, and all of your new levels or your new spells, if you have any, make sure you get those.
And then you still have the 12 temporary hit points I gave you.
Sarah's going to have some additional stuff going on once we get into the encounter, but I'll explain that.
So, hit points. How the fuck
Every
does that
time,
work?
Chris. Every
It
time,
is.
Chris.
It should
Every
is.
time.
It should be.
The part you put in the, the
12
part you put in the
times
roll
8.
should be 96. Should be 96 because all 4 of us are actually D8 people.
Yeah.
So I know this.
Hey, Ghost. We're getting
Ooh.
fighting initiate 2-weapon fighting up in this bitch now. In layman's terms, that means I do also my dexterity on my second attack. Instead of just
Nice.
the piddly D4.
My charisma's already 20.
People are doing that. I'll be right back.
Do you want to just take a quick little break too while we're at it?
I mean, I'm good to go. It only took me like 2 minutes.
I have to go deal with one thing real fast. I'll be right back.
Oh boy, and we get 66. Hell yeah.
Okay, back.
Oh,
You all ready?
Yeah,
I believe so.
I think my hit points are right.
In roll, do you have it as 98 or 96?
So
That's all you got to do.
for the level 12 character, it's 130.
96. No. In your where it says rolled HP should say 96.
$96.
Yep. And then it'll add in your con and your tough feat that you have. It just adds that automatically. So
Oh, now I have 156. Awesome. Sounds about right. There is Pinky. I know it's coming, and I still took all the spells that Sarah would take. If even though she knows what's coming along.
No surprise there.
Yeah, right. You all ready?
I'm still picking spells, but yeah. I'm ready.
Okay. The red lines on either side just mean that there's more shadows that go off in either direction. So your best direction is through. Now, don't get too panicked. I'm not going to make you fight all of them. Essentially, what's going to happen here, in order to make your way to the Big Leth, you're going to have to move yourselves through this mob. That's why I've got the hex grid turned on. You're going to have to kill creatures and then enter their space. So you'll continue to roll attacks as you normally would, and you'll move as you have spaces available. You will only receive 3 attacks per round if you have, or you'll basically receive 1 attack for every 2 creatures that are adjacent to you for a maximum of 3 attacks per round to keep things moving. Sarah, in addition, you've got a toy.
Yes.
So you can move yourself.
sorry.
You can move yourself on the stage, however you
No.
want to. You will
Go down some.
You will control the stage. The stage has a flying movement of 20 feet. The green area denotes an area underneath you that your spells count as touch spells. So you don't have to leave your stage. The big caveat here is you have to perform.
Dude,
As you
is that really a caveat?
but no,
Really?
so you perform in addition to the spells that you cast. So your performance roll is happening at the, you'll make a performance roll. You'll cast whatever spell you want to. Your performance roll, for every 10 of your performance roll, you will get a single spell slot of that level back. So if you only roll a 10 for some reason on your performance roll, then you'd get a level 1 spell back. If you roll a 20, you get a level 2 spell back, and so on. So you can get your spells back and spam them as long as you're performing well.
Interesting. Okay. I like this.
And again, anything in the green area. Now, if you ever leave the stage is out of your control and it no longer functions. So just so you know. So if you go stage diving, that's it.
Okay, so if I is that a blanket if I leave the stage at all, or is if I willingly leave?
If you leave the stage at all.
Okay, got it. Good comms.
And the first song you have not chosen for yourself. Torval has chosen it. It is, of course, Thunderstruck.
Can I?
I wanted to actually play the instrumental version, but I don't want some to get
Yeah, I don't want to get a
thrown in Twitch jail.
DMCA strike.
Yeah.
But
Or it'll be more like a VOD mute, if any.
I mean, if you guys want to like listen to the song I'm listening to, it's fitting.
So, I just want to tell you how much I was smiling, Roy, as you said, Sarah, you should play your heart out. Because I was like, oh, I know what's coming next. Oh, that's fitting. All right.
Well, that changes my plans, but that's okay.
You don't have surprise, obviously. They know you're coming. You know they're there. But I'm going to put the last at the end of the turn order. So, you and your fellow figments and the guild and the dwarves, you all charge down the hill all at the same time. Trying to keep a rough line. It's hard to keep Hoots and Lynn in the line, but, they do their best. We will begin.
I love how Lynn is riding Fozzie Bear.
Hell yeah, it's riding Fozzie Bear. Waka waka, bitch. Alright. Asher, start us off.
You see Escher's grin just get bigger and bigger as he takes a wide-footed stance from the ground. He brings his palm to the very bottom of the floor, rises it up with his energy, and steals the Kamehameha from Dragon Ball Z. Steve, I need a 20-foot radius circle.
Well, shit.
Preferably somewhere in this general area.
Why do you keep drawing in black? I don't understand. That's still not the color I chose, but okay. Ping again where you want it?
I think this general area.
Just like that.
Was that only a
Uh,
10-foot radius?
That's only a 10-foot radius. That needs to be doubled.
Womp womp.
He.
None of these tools are working right on, so. Where's that? So, like, there?
Down a little bit more. Like centered in this little. There you go.
Okay.
Skadoosh. Fireball.
What's the
Aaron's
what's
like,
the
hey, I
version
know
called?
what that one is.
This one is called the Flames of the Phoenix.
Nice.
Boo.
No saving roll, no nothing like that. They're just gone. How many more of those do you got? Should I put the circle away, or do you got more?
Oh, I've got 3 more.
Oh, I'm putting the circle away.
So as that happens, Escher steps forward slightly, because he knows that this group of baddies can come in on him and surround him. He draws his sword and goes, "Let's make a hole, friends."
Looks like you already did.
That's what Antonio says.
Yeah.
Yeah, you did.
Well,
And that will end his turn.
Sarah.
Is
Now,
mu-
first of all, you're muted. Second of all, make sure you can move the stage. I should have it set for you.
No.
And you don't have to conform yourself to the grid if you don't want to, so you can just hold.
I can only move myself.
You want to move yourself, huh? Let's see, I thought I gave you control of that.
What was the movement speed of this?
The stage
25?
moves at 20 feet.
Okay.
Oh, I did. Okay. Try it now.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah, you should be able to click and draw bounding box and move both of you at the same time.
Yeah.
Oh, Baron should have a 20-foot aura with angelic aspect on.
Okay. Let me know when I can take my turn.
It's your turn.
Okay. So, Sarah's gonna spend her first turn as with a speech. She's gonna say, "He who heard the sound of the holy trumpet and took not warning, he hath clearly wandered too far from the word of God. And Aldrean, your hour has come. Let's get it on, big boy. It's time to get back on the path." That's her first turn.
I wasn't inspecting an invocation. The
Nope, that's her first turn.
the backup dwarven bagpipers, which I have found portraits for down there. They don't know what to do with themselves, so they're just sort of waiting. The drums are still.
Unless you allow me to start a song after that.
No, go for it.
Yeah, she will start with what was the song? Salute to the, she's gonna ignore the song and she's gonna say she's gonna do salute to the chieftain.
Let's see some sweet performance just for shits and giggles. See what it's up to. Yeah. Copy of Sarah. The sound of the music is not confined to the stage. It rattles off of the walls and echoes from the ceiling and seems to permeate this entire place. The left does not seem happy. Got anything else?
That's it.
Antonio, I suppose at this point you could probably encircle this this place like 3 times in a single round.
No. Like you said, there's just a army on our left and right side, so I can't.
That's unfortunate.
Are we
Is it my
supposed to
turn?
do? Are we
It is
supposed
your
to
turn.
roll initiative?
You don't, yeah, you don't have the only person in turn order you have is just the left.
The fuck?
Because remember you have to add us because we didn't roll.
I added.
When you went to this map,
New map, new turn order.
yeah, new map cleared out the turn order from the previous thing.
I mean, I'd love to roll a new initiative because mine actually went up. So.
Well, too bad. All right. Well,
Oh, yeah, mine did too.
let me do that while you guys are. So go ahead and do your thing.
Your turn. I'm
It's
guessing.
your turn.
Yes, yes, yes.
Antonio's gonna just like take a step closer to Escher, and just like, huh, nice. And he pulls his. Well, no, he's not gonna move, but he's going to take a knee and aim over the heads of the small fry at the big guy, basically directly in front of him. I'm going for big game, and he's gonna bonus action, steady aim, and use his longbow of the bullet to shoot that guy in the face because he does not have AoEs now. He
This
used
guy?
his potion of fire breath.
Can you see where my ping is?
Yes, him.
Okay.
And this is at advantage, so it will continue to.
Yep, that'll hit him.
And that is 40 damage straight to his fucking noggin.
He seems surprised by that, and also in a lot of pain.
And the pain immediately follows the surprise. And that is, yeah, that's his turn. He can't move, and he used both of his bonus and regular action.
Can you see yourselves now?
Yes.
He's just not in order yet. There we go.
Except it should be me then Sarah.
Wine, wine, wine.
I'm just saying.
Mister, I can cast fireballs now.
Oh my god, the immense joy I saw when I saw that. I was like, oh.
Oh, Asher, just wait.
Oh, is there
I got
bigger and
something-
better?
I got something fun, but I don't
Oh.
think I'm going to use it yet. Because, well, I mean,
All in. All in from the start. Let's go.
So Miriam's gonna come here. It's 15 foot. So that should be here. To here. Baron's gonna cast Burning Hands. Not a lot of damage, but it doesn't matter because we are in minion mode. Oof.
Even though we're in minion mode, I don't care. That was a great fireball, and it was
yeah.
worth it.
I've never seen a monk cast a fireball, so that is definitely a first for me. I'm just gonna move up a little bit more. That'll be the end of Baron's turn. Torval, or the Bear Rider. Torval immediately shoots for the gap. And Hoots is going to make 2 attacks. 1 on each of these guys here. That's enough for them, so these guys are dead. Move up a little bit more. Use the alt key for that one. And Torvald gets 3 attacks per round now.
Oh, shit.
Not long. Boom! I'm gonna call that 2. two motherfuckers got burned by that one. Get the hell out of the way. God, everything's in the way. Good! I need to fix that. Whatever this problem is, I need to fix this. That one's not enough for that. Oh no, it is. He's 12. Okay. Lynn is going to go on Torvald's turn. He's going to go, I'll say over here. Fozzie, for reasons known only to the lazy DM, has the same attacks as Such does. And then Lynn, because I don't have Lynn's character sheet, is going to have the same. He's only going to do 2 attacks. He'll use Torvald's. Says. That was after moving up here. And these 2. And finally, taking the space suit. Roy, let's see it.
Well, the thing hold on, I'm trying to see because it needs a specific. The big one, not yet. It's situational, but I'll still do this just because it's fun. Scoot through Barry in space. Stand right there and go. Hi, everybody. Level 5
Dr.
Spirit
Nick.
Guardians.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
So level 5.
Yes.
What was that radius?
It is a 15-foot radius
That was around you, right?
around me, and it's gonna follow me.
Okay.
So I'm a walking thing of 22 radiant damage to anything that fails a Wisdom 17 save at the beginning of their turn, or when they make their first way into it.
This might surprise you. I'm not even going to roll them. I should say, did you have anything else before I completely end the turn?
Nope.
All right. The shield guard, the guardians just chipper again. They just chipper shred around you like a tornado of in this case, your tornado of radiance is countering the misty tornadoes coming from the left, and now the left screams in rage on the platform over here where you see it. But it can't really do too much right at the moment, other than watch you just carve your way through its carefully constructed wall, completely befuddled as to how you're doing this. Escher.
Escher, with his sword drawn, runs forward. But as you see him run, his feet are not touching the ground. Underneath his feet rises moss and vines to cushion his footfall as he charges in. Sword Seleth to the left. Slice.
Yep.
Not gonna roll for damage.
No, basically,
Turns.
if you succeed against the armor class, it's just block.
As the blade swoops down around, he grabs the handle, faces the blade directly backward, slams it into the Veleth from behind. Runs forward, blade tip of the blade dragging on the ground, brings it straight up between this Leth's legs. Slice. Boop. And that'll end his turn.
Sarah. You know, I'm going to increase the stage's speed to 40, otherwise you're going to get left behind.
Yep. How high off the ground is the stage?
You're
Like,
about 20
from-
feet.
Okay, that's from the ground to the bottom of the bottom, right?
Yes.
So to the bottom of the rock that I'm on.
It's sort of a semi-spherical bottom to it, yes.
Okay, and that's from the smooth part down is 20 feet, right? So I can just go over the heads.
Yeah. That's the entire idea. Yeah, you just go straight over. So you are not encumbered by any of these shadows.
Okay, and if I cast a radius spell from me, and is it from me or from the edge of the stage out?
So you can see the aura, right? The green.
Uh-huh.
Anywhere in that aura is considered you, essentially. So you pick a space within that area, and that becomes you for that radius. So you don't get radius all the way around the stage, but
Right.
you get to as if you were down in that area. So you pick a hex, and then that'll be where your spell emanates from.
Okay, perfect. Perfect.
I thought you'd like that.
Okay. Let's do.
I'm gonna have to get some blades out, aren't I?
No. Okay. She's gonna cast. What is it? Thunder Wave. So I need a box. 15 feet.
Go ahead and drop.
Can you put it back, please, sir?
Well, draw the box, and then I'll put it.
I'm in the middle of it in the hexes. You can put it back.
What are you talking about?
Put it back to hexes.
Fuck. Made it square to make it easier to draw.
Okay, right there.
I don't see them.
It's to Antonio's right. It's green. It kind of matches the back.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, there it is. Okay.
Okay, so Thunder Wave.
Yeah, those good. Right there.
Since you could technically be pushing them, so it'll push anyone who fails, right?
First level Thunder Wave. Push 10 feet away.
What direction you want to go?
North. So like this way.
Right. Just trying to figure out.
No, I want to go up. not
I
right.
realize you want to go up. I'm trying to figure out where I can put him without overlapping him.
Well, should he roll damage to see if they survive it?
No, because they're minions, so it's a one hit. Yeah. It's good enough. I mean, so they're you're thunder waving, so they fly, but you didn't. I guess no.
They
I guess
do
you're
take
right.
Damage. They
Give
do
me
take-
give me the damage to see what it is. It's not a direct attack. All right then. You said you cast it at first level, didn't you?
That's
You
it,
clicked
fifth.
5th level.
Click 5th level.
What?
It says 5th level.
Bitch.
I was gonna say, shit, that's pretty damn good for a first level.
Yeah. I was like,
Right?
Womp womp.
there we go. There we go. Sarah's starting to get her rolls back.
Yeah, since it's only like 3 damage from that, if it was basically anything higher, I probably would have just killed him. Okay.
That's it. Continue. She's continuing to play.
I'll give you an extra 20 feet of movement from the first round that I didn't give you 40 feet. So if you want to move any further, or you can stay where you are. Does that mean you want to stay where you are?
I was gonna move forward.
No.
Because technically, I am playing my bagpipes while doing Thunder Wave. But I'm not using the features from the actual bagpipe. She's not even
Oh, for fuck's sake. stuff.
You should have just left them beneath so you can.
Yeah. No. Lynn's under Fozzie somewhere. Right. Antonio.
He's gonna move up to this guy, stab him right in the face. No sneak attack on this one. Am I rolling damage for it?
Nah.
Okay.
I was just remembering that. Hey, I'm not making them attack anything. So, who cares? Go ahead.
Yeah. And then he'll.
It's just Slaughterfest now.
Yeah, that's basically. Yeah.
Nah.
And then. Actually, let's go stop there. And that's the end of his turn.
Varian's fly speed is actually better than his walking speed while he's got this spell, so he's going to go. Let's say here, he's going to jump over these guys. And he only gets 2 attacks per round, so.
I was just doing that too, Antonio.
Guess what? I can shoot the big guy.
Me too.
So this guy and this guy are gone. He still has a little bit more movement, so he's going to go up 1. Torval does sort of a run by attack on this guy. He's going to attack him with his first attack on his way past. Right there, defeat. You dead. Second guy here. You're dead. And he's going to stop short of Escher. And instead of his third attack, he's just going to let Hoots have some fun. So, 2 attacks. Beak. No, that one actually doesn't kill him. But the claws do, that guy. Oops, not quite yet, Roy. Forgot that Lynn is going on his turn too. Fozzie's gonna make 2 claws because he's not an owlbear. Claw. Sorry. Moves up. While Lynn does 2 attacks. One misses. So does the other one. Ah. Badly. Waka waka! The Leth still can't really do anything quite yet.
You skipped me.
How did I skip you?
Because
don't
you accidentally
know.
skipped Lynn and then sequentially skipped Roy.
Oh, is that what it is? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I clicked on the line then. Okay. Go ahead.
Okay. I'm gonna go.
Unless you manage to make it up to the left, he's not going to do anything anyway.
Let me go ahead and go here. Ah, screw it. I'll just take the attack of opportunity that I'd have to hit, because on either one of those 2 guys in the bottom, because I'd have to pass by 5 feet from one of them.
I mean, I haven't been making anybody do any attacks really, so I don't fucking care. Otherwise, it's going to take longer than I thought. I threw this together sort of at the last minute.
Okay, well then I would like to
I
do
think
then-
it's perfectly fine, given that you were thorough and killed everything instead of going straight for the storm like Antonio almost wanted to. I'm really glad you
What do you
didn't.
mean
Otherwise,
almost.
well, no, you wanted to go. You wanted to go towards the storm originally, directly to it after one thing, and you guys changed your mind.
Oh, no, I'm in range.
No. I'm talking about first session.
He's talking about the big map.
Oh
Big
no,
map.
Antonio was like, let's clear out the little shits before.
Okay, and so what I'm gonna do is at which point do I look at? Don't want to hit Varian, because that'd be bad. I'm gonna pinpoint it right here, this empty spot, but right here. There we go. This empty spot here.
Okay.
10-foot radius. My stuff is slowing down. There we go.
Yeah, it's because I got a lot of tokens on
Really?
Flame strike.
there. Yeah, a couple.
Oh yeah.
So it's a 10-foot cylinder, so that I don't think technically it hits the big guy unless you would count it.
I don't think so. Yeah, I mean,
Well, no, I don't
right
think it would hit the big guy, but it would hit.
right on the edge. Yeah. Basically, those guys.
Yeah, so I just cleared out that area right there with the flame strike.
Varian backs up a second behind his shield. He's like, "Fuck!"
And that's it.
Yeah. So the left can't do anything yet. I mean, he could, but he'd smoke some of his people. So maybe that'll be on the next turn. Escher.
Sure, shields his katana. Goes zigzagging up through here to Nya. The entire time dragging his left hand behind him to cast another fireball on the big fucking left. So that piece
Alright.
of shit.
I'm not going to give you no damage this time. So go ahead, give me that roll.
I have to find the spell.
I've got the. I mean, in the meantime, I'm gonna bring the circle up.
Oh, damn, that was weak.
Oh, yeah, you got a couple ones in there.
God.
Yeah. I think if we do it there, I might be able to get that guy too.
I mean, you could technically get those guys like that.
Let's do that.
So they get a dex save. The big guy makes his.
So he only takes half.
And the guy at the top made his, but the guy at the bottom didn't. So 15 to all of them. These two went 15. Nope, shit. Think that the big left is immune to fire. That would be petty. Nope. Okay. And you take 6. Damn it. Okay.
That'll end his turn.
That's right. Sarah.
Sarah, you gotta remember to mute.
Fuck. I get my... How does that work for every spell I cast? I get for every 10 spells, right? I can get
No, for every 10 performance.
right. Okay, cool. I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do Shatter. And Chris, is your little circle doodad down here 20 feet diameter?
It's up in the top left.
Yeah. Is that 20 feet diameter?
I believe it was.
Can you
That's
put
20.
in-
That's 20-foot radius, isn't it?
No, that's not 20 foot radius.
Oh, I was muted. Yeah, so mine is a 20-foot radius.
Roy's was a 20-foot diameter.
No, mine's 15.
Circle. All right. Well, okay. Let me get that square. That's a lot easier to do on squares than hexes.
Now you want the squares.
What? 10-foot radius. Okay. Thank you, Shay. Anytime. There we go. I can't move it.
Try zooming in a little bit more. I have to zoom in stupid far to be able to move these damn things for some reason.
There we go.
Yeah, I don't know what the deal is.
Do we know if Lynn is good on in this place?
Yeah, he's with you.
Yeah, Lynn's been helping.
Yeah. He's attacking the shadows, so.
Okay, right there. Shatter.
See it? Because I forgot what it did. Okay. Fuck it.
Yep.
Boom. Give me a performance roll.
That's not spectacular, but it's there.
You can get a level 1 slot back.
Ooh. Okay. Fantastic.
Got anything else?
Nope, she's gonna move 40 feet. And she's gonna transition into, with the band, the Power Rangers. An attempted metal cover, hopefully.
I just know you're gonna add that to the. Yep.
Oh, it's been added. It has been added.
I'm just
sir.
listen. I'm on my secrets channels just in case there's a secret. That needs to come, so
I scrolled through the entire playlist and it's all epic.
yeah. I will investigate later.
That's only the instrument song list. There's also a song for that, a list that where she sings too. The songs that she sings.
Antonio.
Cocky grin spreads across his face. He takes a knee, pulls his bow, and he is aiming for the big guy.
Okay.
So, bonus action was the steady aim.
That will hit.
That's 36 damage.
The left screams in rage.
I'm sorry, I'm a bit impatient.
Does he have to make a strength save?
Yes. Or go prone.
Yeah. I like that bow.
It's fun. I think it's a, what, 16? Fucking solid.
It
Yep.
should say on it. I don't remember. It's been a while since I had to make the bow, so.
Yeah. Figure out what that save is supposed to be.
It's a 16.
It's 16? Okay, he makes it. Also, he's got a lot of legs right now, so, you know.
Yeah, I figured it was like
That's all right.
that portion
Fair
of
enough.
it is like he's not moving any much anyway, so we're just. It was mostly the damage and the cocky. Sorry.
Baron's just gonna straight up dash right down the lane. And Torvald. Who's just gonna come over here? And we're gonna make a an athletics check here. To straight up jump over these guys. Land on the other side. Torvald kind of has to hang on to do that though, so he doesn't get an attack this round. Neither does Hoots. Things are starting to get confusing here for Lynn. So he just goes off this way and starts doing his own thing. I'm not gonna bother rolling for that since you guys are closing in on the biggie. Roy.
All right. I'm just going to go ahead and double move. And I'll go ahead and end up right there.
Okay. You shipper shred these guys. You pass. Let's see, catch those two. All right. I finally get to do something on this guy. Sir. Be over here. 1, 2, 3, jar. Right. Okay. The Leth rears back after being first fireballinated and then shot with a bow and screeches this screech that the mortal realm was never meant to hear. And from its eyes, its many, many eyes, 20 different eyes suddenly start glowing with purple energy and fire a ray this way of just barely doesn't get Sarah, just barely out of range of a 120 foot long, 5 foot wide line of purple fire. Is aiming towards Barian and towards Roy. So Roy, I need you to make a dex save of 18.
Nope.
Now before you give up on that, let me see what my aura tells us about that. God damn it, stop getting away.
I don't think your aura would add +8 though. That'd be a big bonus.
No, I thought it gave, I thought you could reroll saving throws or something, or bonus to saving, what was it? Oh yeah, +2 to save, +2 to save throws. So yeah, that's not gonna do it. Okay. And the damage for that. And I'm gonna do that again. I don't trust that number. Okay, that's a little better. 29 damage.
Is it psychic?
Yes. And Varian will take half of that.
And I need to make a concentration check, but I get advantage. What's going on?
I don't know.
There we go. 17. I'm good. Okay. I had to get a 14 or higher. Or, yeah, 14 or higher, so I'm good.
Cool. The left does not move. And the other big ones are waiting for you to come to them. So, Asher.
Asher is going to move through here. Actually, he'll drop himself right there. Zoom my map in a little bit so I can, since I can well. So I will be attacking 1, 2, 3.
Is the map lagging for people?
Not terribly.
Not for me.
Yeah, not as bad as like the guild house was.
I was expecting it to be a lot worse, so it seems to be okay for me. Okay, that's a
Yeah.
miss. Second one. Hit.
Yep. And it.
I will clear some of these out since you're no longer in the area that they're gonna matter. And as you engage with the big one, I'll basically delete it when you're not engaging with. They're not circling around behind you or anything.
Yeah, because everybody's just pushing in a line.
Yeah.
I would imagine.
Now your reinforcements are basically watching your back. I'm just not moving. Oh no, I forgot all about Fang. You didn't really do a whole lot. I just liked having it. Got anything else?
Nope.
Sarah?
It's going Thunderwave. Zoom in. Come on. A little bit more.
Give me the damage just in case, just to see what it is.
Right there.
Yeah.
Can you playing her song? Playing Mighty Morphin Power Rangers theme song.
Man, I boosted you 3 levels and you've actually been performing worse than your usual.
Shut.
What's going on?
Baseball.
I gave you a stage and backup singers and everything. I don't know what more I can do.
Your face hole, sir. Commentary is not needed.
Yeah, I'm the GM. I can comment whenever I want. Anything else? Also, you're in Torvald's mind, which means I get like 2 comments. Okay.
That's it.
Gotcha. Antonio.
He's gonna zoomies run.
I forgot you were all the way back there. I deleted some of those too soon.
Oh, no, he
That's
can
right.
get up.
I know you could follow that lane just fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's like, well, Chipper Shredder went through. Let's go. And he's bonus action to dash with feline agility. And as he's going, he's going to be like, Roy, how close do you need to do that thing? And then
You can-
he's
you-
My
You can
turn,
answer
so.
if you want. Oops, there's experimenting with rotation now. Yeah. Perfect.
and then stab right into the guy in front of him.
That's this guy. Yeah, that'll be enough.
36 damage. I know it's not important, but it's important to me.
Yeah, that's
Always
He-
important.
More or less just like runs ahead and just
got anything else?
Nope, that's it.
Chase down. So I'm gonna start carving at this guy with 2 attacks. Wow, focus there.
Ouch. Jeez.
I don't trust that thing. I won't do that again. I don't trust it when it brings up the same thing twice in a row. It's fair. Yeah, it's fair.
There we go.
Also, I want to pit. It's probably not enough to kill him, obviously. These guys have quite a bit of hit points, but yep. Okay. Torval foregoes the feast. Hoots comes running behind you here. Torval's only in range to get 1 attack, and that's on this guy here. Hoots won't get an attack because he double moved. And I'm gonna hit that guy again because I get 3 attacks at least. Jesus Christ, Torval. Okay. Roy.
All right. So I'm going to go ahead and I'm actually going to drop concentration on my Spirit Guardians. So that sphere needs to... My aura needs to go away. There we go. And I'm going to make my way... Right here, as I'm passing by Antonio, I go, oh, about here's good. And the amulet in my hand starts glowing. 30 feet bright, 30 feet dim. And I aim at the large one in front of me, the bigger guy behind him, and the large guy behind him as I shoot a 60-foot beam and cast Sunbeam.
That sounds great.
Hell yeah.
Let's see that one.
And so they need to make a Constitution 17 saving throw. $25 radiant, but I get to keep this up for 10 turns. And I can cast it on my action every time. Another beam.
Okay. Damn it. Come on.
Yeah. So from where I am right here, it's exactly 60 feet for me to hit the other guy. Just carve through all three of them.
And that is radiant, and you already know that
It is.
the shadows are at least vulnerable to
Weak to that.
radiance.
Yep.
15. No, you didn't get it either. Takes 15. He's still alive, but not by much. This other shadow in the
Oh.
back.
Oh, and if they fail the save, they're also blind
Excellent.
until my next turn.
Okay. To the left is not susceptible to radiance, but he did still fail to save.
Yeah, I'm popping it right there. Boom, there it is.
Okay. And damn. What's it called? And they're what'd you say? How long are they blind till?
My next turn.
Next turn. Okay.
Yep. It doesn't say if it's on the beginning or the end of my next turn, which is weird because normally it specifies.
I'll say on the end of your next turn.
But whatever.
That's how those kinds of things usually go. Okay.
Usually.
Yeah. We'll just say that's what it's supposed to be. All right. Left. First thing I need to do is I need to roll so that gets recharged. However, it is blinded, so it cannot use its fiery gaze. Not this round, anyway. Let's see. I'm gonna do that. Okay. Okay. Well, the Left can't really do much, but he can. So he comes up here. This guy. 30. I'm gonna come up here because he's trying to defend left. So he's gonna come up with you. Yes, only gets single attacks. So first one's on Varian, that's a miss. Second one, 14. I don't suppose it's you. Roy.
No.
Okay. The shadows are ineffective. Blinded by the radiance of your amulet, which is still glowing with power. Although this one against Barry is actually flanking, so second one doesn't hit either. So turns. Okay. This other blinded shadow can't really do anything either, and these other ones aren't. They're not attacking since their job was basically to block you, and you've already got through. So fuck you. Okay, Escher.
Escher is going to move here and flank. Yes.
Yes.
All right. So he's going to throw a left, but I need to do that because it's an advantage.
And even though we didn't roll it, I'm actually voiding for by the power vested in Greg. I'm voiding your snake.
Ah, okay.
So.
So that's a crit.
Sorry. On this guy.
Yep.
Big shadow.
The big guy.
Okay. These are not insta kills, so what's that damage?
The 5 should be radiant.
Okay.
And that's actually 15 plus.
Yeah, you got a crit, so
Yeah.
Yep. So
That's
just,
13 bludgeoning, 7 of the first, and 11 of the last.
Still standing, but very badly burned.
So this is coming in with the left. I assume that's a miss.
Yes.
All right,
Although, yeah,
and
you-
then-
right, yeah, yep.
My bonus with the right again. Jesus.
Wow.
Alright, so since I was able to land a melee, I'm going to disengage and step back.
Okay.
And that is all.
Sarah.
Okay, so I can essentially cast from here, right?
Yeah, as long as the majority of the hex is within your reach, yes.
Okay. So she's gonna cast from here, and she's going to cast chromatic. She's gonna pull out her diamond that she bought for 50 gold or 70 gold, and she's gonna cast chromatic orb, 6th level. And
That's
she's,
high. That's a lot of levels
and she's casting on this dude since that's 6th level.
on the center. Okay.
Yep.
You have chromatic orb? You've never used it this whole time?
Nope, and I just got it this session. I didn't even know I didn't even plan on getting chromatic orb. I chose it because it was like, oh, chromatic orb, you know, it's pretty colors. You can use it on stage. And then I was sitting here going through my stuff. I'm like, didn't I have a diamond at one point? And I do have my diamond on me. So yes. I'm
And
casting
chromatic
chromatic.
orb is an attack roll that you do, correct?
Uh huh.
And he's blind, so that means it's at advantage.
Nice.
Let's see that roll.
So, chromatic orb. And it's gonna be lightning damage to go.
Cool.
15. Fuck. Was it hit?
Well, it's got to go at advantage first off.
You got advantage, yeah.
Oh shit.
So roll it again, and I'll use that first damage. Assuming it is. Glad I said I was going to use it. It's at 15. So, unfortunately, that is not enough.
I'm gonna use inspiration.
Okay.
Still with advantage?
Yeah.
Roll.
You re-roll the whole thing. So, yep.
Hold on. I set whisper rolls type of roll. Lightning! Fuck! I didn't miss it. God damn it!
Well,
There's three fucking boxes.
There's one
the
more.
there's the damage type. There's the whisper mode, and then the roll mode. And I overclicked it again.
There's one.
So 27.
I'll even take that full damage. I don't give a shit. What do I care? All right. You tase the shit out of this shadow-looking motherfucker.
Off the big bad left, dude.
Yeah.
Nice. And she's gonna continue performing Mighty Morphin Power Rangers theme song while she's doing.
Let's get that performance roll. See what we get out of it. Hey, you can level 2 spell back if you've got one, or
Yep.
two level 1 spells for. You can add up lower spells if you want. So you get that many spell levels back.
Okay.
Distribute
I had a
out.
level 2 slot.
Distribute
Well, that was the only chromatic orb I could ever cast because I didn't know I just got a diamond because I got a diamond. You know,
It's
diamonds.
sparkly.
Right. And I realized that now I took
Yeah.
chromatic orbs. Now I can do that. It's just that one and only time. So how do I get third slots and third level slots and above.
You could get a third level. Well, what's your maximum roll possible? 29 or something?
33 on a crit.
33 and a crit.
Okay.
So 32 would give you a level 3. 33 if you critted, I'd give you a level 4.
Okay. Sweet.
My turn.
It is your turn.
As he's walking ahead,
Just for somehow this bolt of fucking lightning came from Sarah. That's never happened before ever.
Oh no, it's an orb. It's just this big, pretty orb
crack.
that goes, and it's crackling, and it just flies.
Well, right, but it's
to them.
but it started here next to Torvald, and then just zap.
Yep.
So yeah,
Okay.
go ahead.
So Antonio lets go of his rapier, pulls out a wooden dagger from the holster on his chest, and he said, "If you don't mind, Roy, I got a gift for this guy from Eldraine, but I want it to fucking hurt." And he's gonna step over here and he's gonna hold his action until Roy acts.
Okay. Varian's gonna try and finish off this shadow in front of him.
I think I have a high enough passive insight. I get what you're going.
Well, I mean, if you as the player get where he's going, then that's good.
Yeah.
Because I don't know what you mean. Okay, I got a crit fail on that one, but the first one did hit, so what's my attempt on that? That'd be enough. I might not need the second one anyway. Oh yeah, I do have radiant damage on that, don't I? Yeah, okay. That's enough to kill this big shadow here.
Perfect.
Roy's got a lane, and Varian's gonna move. He's trying to work his way towards the big left, but he's still gonna keep engaging this shadow. So it is now Torvald's turn. Torvald's thirsty for some left here. Hoots is gonna do basically like a ride-by attack, and Torvald's gonna tree crusher the left directly. Total of 3 rolls. Second one's a miss. The third one's a miss too. But on the first one, I'm going to spend a superiority die. Did we do your turn to remove the blindness from him? Or is that coming up? Okay, that's coming up.
That's on my turn, yeah.
Okay. Well, Torvald's going to do a goading attack on the one attack that hit. So, 16. Step. Natural 20. So, even though the left is in his head, he doesn't seem convinced by his taunts. Torvald is sad, but he does get an extra T8 for damage, right? And then damage to the So 15. Here's a tip. Don't hit the decimal point when you're subtracting damage, because it just enters that as the damn number. As a legendary action, the left is going to counterattack with a rend. Lashing out with multiple claws at once. I'm going to do that at disadvantage since he's blinded. an 18. That is not enough to hit Torvald. Roy, bring the heat.
All right, I need to get. I measured it, but I'm going to double check my measure. I need to be within 30 feet, so I just need to move up one space. So now I'm within 30 feet of the big bad guy there,
Okay.
and I'm going to use one of my channel divinities and curse him with a path to the grave
And upon seeing him do his
as my action.
channel divinity, Antonio's action will go
Okay.
off. And
So they're
the-
vulnerable to the next attack, taking double damage.
Okay. Sounds pretty bad.
I'm going to use all 3 charges on Eldraine's Wand of Spells to cast this.
Whoo!
And the best fucking damage.
Nice.
Nice.
Jesus.
And you said that is double damaged?
Yeah.
Yeah. And technically, if you want to be technical with how I made that wand, it's an auto hit for that wand. It's a special
There
feature
is no
of it.
saving throw. That is.
Yeah, not for that one.
And I don't know if it's a thing in 5th edition or not, but in previous editions, if you killed something with a disintegrate, it disintegrates.
Yeah.
The left
Damn.
screams as it dissolves into dust. It glares with its purple eyes, trying to take one last shot at you, wherever the hell you might be, completely blinded by the radiance of Avandra, but cannot hold its corporeal form enough. And around you, the other shadows begin to disappear as well. I'm not going to bother deleting all of them. Just
As it starts to melt into this dust, Antonio's just going to say, "No, get the fuck out of my front head." Because he's full cocky mode.
hell yeah. Listen, when you roll a 69, nice. You got it.
69, that then gets doubled because of a path to the grave. Just terrific.
After all that happens, you hear Asher go, "Oh, I had one more fireball left."
Antonio looks back. He says, "Well, you better get going and hit those guys."
Now, everything's all of the shadows are dissolving. Oops, sorry, I didn't mean to take Sarah's.
Dissolving or like
Dissolving
Thanos-
into
just like
mist.
Thanos out. Yeah. So Thanos. out,
Yeah,
basically.
I guess that'd be a good analogy for it. Turning into mist, turning into dust, sort of a combination of the two. The landscape at the same time shifts. The natural stone sort of takes on a little bit more rough appearance, but is the circle still tiled as it was. The pillars vanish, but now it's lit up by torches and a green tree, a large fir tree. It doesn't seem like it belongs underground, and yet here it is. You can see overhead now too. You see that the stone has taken on a brighter color, and you look up, and there's actually a ray of sunlight coming from the cavern roof line above.
Do we want to take a quick little break?
We're basically at the end,
Yeah.
so there's probably no reason to break unless you're about to pop.
Nope.
Yeah, I don't imagine the next handful of stuff is going to take very long.
What do you think you've accomplished here? Spending all this time trying to get one single dwarf back from our clutches. You have no idea what's happened on the outside. You think that my allies would sit idly by while this is happening? They will throw what they can to see what your group can send out to fight them. They have been testing your forces and anyone else that's been trying to help you. The longer it took you in here, just meant that they were able to throw many more at them. Not enough to complete ours, though. No. You think those were idle threats I mentioned earlier? Think again.
Varian just sort of looks up and gives a silent finger. I think we've got some surprises for you too, asshole.
Antonio just walks up, sort of like alongside Varian.
Seem to be really fighting for that one little dwarf too. Crazy.
Sarah is going absolutely nuts, baby. Like, she got her bagpipes back out, and yeah, she okay. So that's when she's been playing it. She's gonna start playing some other victories type song. I don't have anything on top of my head right.
It's jamming. As the shadows and the Leth vanish, so too do the reinforcements behind you. You see a handful of them give you a salute, a sort of, the warrior's fist to the chest as they depart. Sarah, your stage slowly sinks to the ground, merges with the ground. The dwarves behind you, they give you sort of one last send off before their music added to your own fades. Yet the earth shudders underneath you. No. Just to make things readable. Torvald gets off of Hoots and pays some kind of respects to the tree, wiping off the Leth ichor from his axe. Varian's angelic aspect fades, returning him back to, as you know him, your own divine sorts of inspired awesomeness fade as well, returning you back to your normal forms. And for a brief moment, it is quiet and peaceful.
So Roy looks around the battlefield that they just went through and the area, turns back to everyone with a smile. Well, it's happy I was able to help you all with this endeavor. Torvald deserved friends like you. Now, don't be too hard on him when you get back. For what it looks like in here, he's already too hard on himself. He's gonna need his friends once he's ready for them again. Try to make sure you're there for that.
Count on it.
And tell Matrim and Neshik not to be too hard on themselves for what happened to me. I can see that it weighs on them. Let them know I'm proud of what they accomplished with the guild house and that I wish I could have been there when it started.
Etcher will walk up to Roy, extend his hand, and say, "It is a pleasure fighting with somebody as honorable as you by my side. Thank you."
I'll shake his hand.
Sarah will reach out her hand too. And say, "We're good."
Varian clasps forearms with him and then gives that brotherly comrade in arms sort of hug. Gonna miss you, pal.
Gonna miss you too. Look over at Antonio. You keep watching these knuckleheads.
Do my best. And he'll hold his hand out. Handshake.
Shake his hand also and give a little look up at the, what could be considered the sky here. Not sure what's going to happen now. Changebringer works in mysterious ways.
at the mention of Avandra, you feel her presence still. She hasn't left a warmth in your chest, and what passes for a job well done, you imagine. The scene fades, the lights start going out, you begin to lose sight. The cavern dims. You find yourselves in the dark, alone again, for at least the moment. Oh, sorry. Switching over there.
Switch back over to Rift Chasers.
No, we're gonna
Oh.
carry on right here.
Yep, don't need to switch.
Yep.
Did you notice that my video's not showing up? Come on.
Well, it was there for a couple moments, and then you decided to pop away again.
Yeah, he had to rejoin his DM.
Oh, gotcha.
That way I didn't have to worry about seeing secret stuff.
Now nothing should be secret.
Yep.
You know it all.
I don't know if you need to reconnect on your.
I've
end
already-
there, so-
I've already done. Oh, you talked to someone.
Yeah,
What do I need? Oh, refresh.
yeah, reconnect there. Since it doesn't like that I decided to switch roles.
There we go.
There you go. Switched hats. Took off my player hat and dusted off my DM hat to put it back on.
It's been a while.
It has. 1 second. I got my notes.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I got some notes I need to grab.
Okay, so as you said, you're in the darkness for a bit, and then you all start to waken. And as you waken up, hold on. It's been a while since I've been doing this stuff.
Right?
As you start to waken, you hear elevated voices. And what the heck? What are you
The
doing,
hell are you
Travis?
doing?
Quit hacking the Roll20.
That's not what I was expecting when I clicked that link.
It never
Uh,
is.
Yeah, so you hear elevated voices in the Rally of Chains. It takes a few moments for you guys to adjust to the light of Uldrayan's cave. Just a note at the moment, you are all thoroughly exhausted. You currently have 0 hit dice. Any spells or daily abilities of your class have been spent. You all currently have 5 hit points. And 3 levels of exhaustion.
Jesus Christ. Alright,
Rituals
so
take a
there
lot.
go all the temporary hit points.
Yep.
I assume we should probably change back to level 9, or are we going to do that after the fact?
We'll do that later.
Or that.
Hey, Mr. Steve.
Hmm?
I have no idea how to deal with this darkness because it's a little bit different from how I'm used to.
What's the problem? So you
Well-
shift click is where we need to go. It's all dynamic, so it should take care of itself. I need to log back in as DM. What's the problem?
Well, I have people on the map layer. I've shift clicked, so you guys should be there.
There we go.
Yeah, it looked like everything was. If you ever have a question about that, you can Control L on the specific character.
Okay. But can you guys see stuff now?
Yeah.
Okay, there we go.
I was able to see it when I was.
Yeah, so any items that have like charges or daily uses, those are left as you left them before the ritual. But any of your like personal abilities or spells have been burned. As you struggle to awaken and take in the scene, you now actually find yourselves laying upon cots instead of just the bare ground like you had been when the ritual started. You're in a rough circle. You notice that the cot that's in the middle is empty and toppled over. There's an elven woman that none of you recognize that is forcing Barian down into his cot with one arm. Who he's trying to get up to attend to Arekus to the east. To the east, you notice another elven woman. You recognize her as Kara from Mostome. You see there with Bryn and a dwarven woman that none of you know, and they're trying to restrain a struggling and angry Torval. He is still currently shackled and is trying to wrench himself free, shouting in a mix of anger, confusion, and maybe a little sadness.
What have you done? Where's Pa? What did Pa? What'd they do? Let me go! Let me go!
Torvald, look over at me. And as soon as he turns around, Antonio's just gonna say, relax. And he's gonna try and use the panache to charm him.
What's the saving?
It is contested persuasion versus insight.
There will be one thing though, Mr. Torval.
Yeah, you've gotta take that feat away from me first.
I do. Still need a refresh. Boop. Because that would affect it.
Oh yeah, I know. That's why I was holding off. It's like, wait a minute, that shouldn't be that high.
Question with level 3 of exhaustion. Are we? Is this going to be a disadvantage? I forget. It doesn't say.
Is it, what is level 3 again?
Yeah, I forget where exhaustion is.
You just click under conditions. Level 3
No.
disadvantage
Yeah, so-
on attack rolls and saving throws, as well as ability checks and your speed attack.
Yeah. Yeah. So yours is your what? Is your persuasion?
Yeah, mine's persuasion. His is insight.
So I mean, technically both yours would be at a disadvantage.
Yeah, they would cancel each other out.
Oh no.
Nope.
He does not relax if he does not want to.
Nope. Nah, he barely looks in your direction, although enough to get the ability off. It's physically hard for him since he is still shackled, and there's two dwarven women that are holding them too.
Yep. So you all hear the door open to the south, and as coming in, you see Matrim and a dark-haired human man in his late 40s or 50s. Matrim is battered and covered with rainwater and blood. Looks pretty tired, but otherwise seems fine. The other man is dressed in simple clothes and doesn't seem to be bothered by the wet. And as they come in, they're gonna have both of them get within range of the thing. You watch as Kara pulls out a set of scrolls, does one scroll where she, I believe she has to touch Torval for the first one, I think.
Yeah.
And then after doing the first one, cast the second one that I think only from Kara to Matrim and the other male.
Yeah.
No one on the cots would be hit by it.
Torvald visibly relaxes, stops shouting. You want to move the other character closer? I don't have control of him.
Yeah. I can give you control of it.
Yeah, that's. I mean, that'd probably be fine too. Yeah. And the human man bends down, kneels down in front of Torvald, grabs him by both shoulders, turns him around to face him. Do you remember me? I can't lie to you within a zone of truth. Do you understand? You were being manipulated by a Leth. It dug into your mind and made you see and hear things and maybe even believe things that weren't real. And it's going to be hard for you. Trust me, I know. I've been there myself. The next few days, few weeks are going to be very hard for you. How much was me? How much was the Leth? How do I know if any of this is real? How do I know if it isn't still in there? If you believe nothing else for the next few days, believe this. You're not alone. Whatever that thing in your head told you, they're here. All of them. All of your friends are right here, just outside, for you, because they care. And they'll be here for you tomorrow, too. Trust them, trust us. Let's help you through this.
And Torvald, as you feel both these spells hit, and his words kind of reach you, for the first time in who knows how long, you have a sense of clarity and just remembrance of a lot of your past comes rushing in. Things that you forgot, whether voluntarily or involuntarily.
The spell that caused Torvald to calm down sort of is still muting him a bit, but he seems to sink even a little bit further and just goes quiet. Starts staring off. Doesn't really see anybody. The human man pats him on the shoulder. I still don't have control. You might want to.
Yeah, I tried, but I couldn't figure out how to get you control of him.
I thought that I made a character sheet for him, but maybe I didn't. That's probably why.
I don't think you did. So that probably is the issue. I was trying, and I'm like, I don't see an option to
That's
do
fine.
it. So,
I'm not that worried about it. We can theater to mind that.
yeah.
So the other man stands and sort of takes in the room and comes over to the rest of you. He'll stand closer to Barian than anyone else, but he'll address the rest of the group and give you all a smile as if he's sort of unconcerned about the stakes that have been at play this whole time, and gives you a nod of respect. Looks like you might have done the trick. I wasn't sure that ritual was going to work. You never really trust rituals that you just find in a book somewhere in the middle of the library. You'd like to test them first, but the specific circumstances didn't really allow that, I don't suppose. You probably have a lot of questions right about now.
Yeah, why are you soaked in blood pointing at Magic?
He laughs. Well, let's just say it's a good thing that we emptied out pretty much the whole guild house, because we fought a lot of those Leth goblins, even some of those larger Leth. We've been holding them off for... He looks at the other guy, he's like, been a day, I think.
About a day and a half, I'd say.
Yeah.
They dispersed pretty suddenly, so I imagine it's in response to whatever happened in there. That's a story I'm looking forward to hearing, but I don't imagine you're in a mood to tell it right now.
Antonio looks at his
Escher
"Yeah,
looks
my
up.
hand's empty."
Escher looks up at the new arrival and asks, "So who are you?"
He sort of chuckles a little bit, and that's a pretty deep question. Just
Matcham walks out of the way.
just consider me a nosy old man who could use a safer hobby. But I know about
Escher
you.
laughs. He goes, "So you're the old man, huh?"
So it would seem. Today, at least, it's good enough for now. I've had the unfortunate reminder, and he looks back towards Kara and towards the others, that being a little bit too free with our identity these days is dangerous to the people around us. So, for the moment, old man will do. Although, maybe after this is all done, we can reintroduce ourselves.
Escher nods. Fair enough.
I'm glad that I had the chance to speak to you in person, though, to thank you for what you did in Mossstone. It was an oversight that's... I have a soft spot in my heart for the people that live there, and I didn't expect that what little we were doing in that town was going to attract that sort of response. We'll be more careful next time.
Imagine. Well, that and the if it turns out that that warding spell that we got works, you could probably find a way to apply it to Mossstone itself. Even he left from coming in without burning themselves alive.
Perhaps. Although, like a lot of magic of that type, it's probably not something to be used quite so flippantly. I'll do some experimentation before we get to that point. Also, while it's on my mind, Master Escher, you might want to ensure that Master Torvald over here is unlocked, since you're the one that I suspect used the shackles. I don't suppose that you named a proxy who could unlock them without you.
Didn't know I should have.
The old man just smiles.
Escher will unlock the shackles. Does he have to get up to go do that?
I mean, it needs to be physical, so somebody will probably help you out.
Yeah, I mean, Sapphire's right there, so she'll help prop you up so you can get out. Would take you technically, if it was combat, it would take you like 2 turns because you're half movement right now.
I lost.
I know key
everything.
points
My
you step
screen is
in.
gray.
What's that?
I lost everything. My screen is just a gray map. I have no other player tokens.
That help at all?
No, not really.
Maybe it's because he's behind the rest of us for some reason. Chris, you can try refreshing the screen because it seems to be working for everyone else.
And you show up on here.
That's weird. Yeah, the same thing's happened with me. As soon as I moved.
That's strange.
Oh, it's doing that weird thing with the dynamic lighting.
Yeah, because it's not registering the torches as torches anymore.
Oh.
That's strange.
I refreshed and it's back.
Weird.
And with my dark vision, it kind of registers things there, but it's like grayed out.
Yeah.
So Escher will approach and unlock the shackles. Is Torvald cognizant?
He seems to be lost in his own head right now. He doesn't acknowledge your approach or anything.
I'll kind of lean over, not too close so he doesn't get startled, and I go, "Torvald, you were worth it." And I go lay back down.
I think that's a fantastic place to end the session.
Sounds good to me. Sounds like
Hold
a
on.
good parting line, unless there's something else.
Yep. Hold on, I have something. So after he gets undone, Matcham will mention that those of you that were just in the ritual, and so you don't have to trek the 3 days while exhausted, Neshik will teleport you and some other individuals home to, help keep an eye on you and make sure that you're resting and being fed properly so you can recover.
Torvald.
So he will be teleporting Escher, Antonio, Sarah, Torval, and Barian, if Barian is going to go along with them.
Yep.
Along with Sapphire, Carden, Fairstra, and Bryn. I think he can do that many. He can use a couple of spell slots. If he has to use more than one, he'll use it to just so there's enough people to cover there. But also one thing that as Torvald's sitting there and you've unlocked him, you'll notice one thing about his armor that hadn't in the heat of like capturing him and rushing here as fast as you can, you noticed that it was like this half plate, but was not very noticeable at first was this almost like oily kind of sheen on it. And as you all are kind of like starting to recover, getting ready to go, the sheen on it goes away, and underneath is actually a very nice half plate set of armor, which you can still see like the bones inlaid. The way how I imagine it, Steve, is like the heavy armor sets in Dragon Age that almost have like a skull on the front.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of like that, but you can see the bone sticking out of it.
Yeah.
But one thing that you notice as this sheen goes away, on the shoulders, the pauldrons, you see bear heads. And etched, it's hard to see at first, but etched into the chest piece of the armor, there are tiny little etched drawings. There's one of Antonio, like mid-run, like mid-sprint. One of Escher, like mid-punching something with what looks like, multiple other blows, like as if he's like punching super fast. There's a small etch of Sarah as she's looking like she's petting something. You can't tell 100%. Looks like it might be the muzzle of some type of big beast. And then another spot you actually see a picture, a little etching of Ash as he's like raising his arm defensively. And you, Steve, if you refresh your page, you will actually see something new in your inventory.
It's Christmas time!
It's something that I've been working on for so freaking long. Like, waiting to get to this point.
Goddamn, there's a lot of texture.
There is. There's a lot of text.
I'll look at it a little closer later.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, so Neshik transports you guys, and you guys are all, ushered into your beds. And we'll actually do like some little because you guys are essentially going to be resting for a couple days as you're recovering. Before next session on the 18th, I'll do some little, as you're resting, behind the scenes things.
Okie dokie.
So keep an eye on your little personal channels.
Yeah.
Even you, Travis.
Go through a tunnel. I couldn't hear you.
Uh-huh.
No, I know what I'm
Tunnel
doing.
right until empty inventory.
1x5, did not copy.
Alrighty, guys. I'm going to hit the hay.
Thank you for
Sounds
not killing Torvald. You
Thank you
could
for not
have.
killing us.
Now, if you had
Right.
died, you would have just woken up here.
How could we have killed Torvald?
By not saving him at the bridge. If you
Oh.
had gone straight into the storm without saving him at the bridge, he would have gotten left.
Ah,
And that
If
I
you-
wasn't ready. I
if
was
you-
not ready to narrate the scene if you guys didn't save him.
If you, neither was I. And if you had, I originally set up something where Torvald was going to end up dangling off of that bridge, and if you hadn't saved him dangling off that bridge, he goes in the lava, he dies. It's over. Even if you kill the left, it doesn't matter. The left takes over. Damn.
Fun.
So, yeah. Like
we
I
should- we
said,
should
like
have
I said,
skipped the bridge.
whether you had succeeded or not was going to depend on whether Torvald lived or not. But I couldn't help myself, towards because you guys were discussing going straight to the storm after the guild house, and in character I was like, I can't let him do that. I've got to warn him because I didn't set up any. I realized after I started, it's like I didn't really set up any warnings that if you go straight into the ritual, that there was a point of no return. That was a one-way door, so I had to have Varian pipe up. This might weaken it, so let's do that. Cool.
Well, that's the reason that Antonio climbed to the top of the guild house, because he was like,
Yeah.
What'd that do?
Yep.
A little bit. All right, we'll do another one.
So, Chris and Brandon finally get a peek at Torvald's secret backstory that I've been sitting on for years.
Yeah, that was
Oh,
good.
and one last thing before next session. Everyone's level 10.
Hell
Damn it.
yeah.
Yay! Can we be level 12? I like Fireball.
Nope.
You'll be level 12
Aw.
again.
Yeah.
Unless you die.
Alrighty.
All right. See
Till
you,
next
everybody.
time, my friends.
Cool.
Take care.
Hopefully the 18th.
Yes.
I'll
Yep.
keep everyone posted.
Now I gotta decide between going up to 5 decks or if I want to get Fighting Initiate.
Decisions.
Alright, so like they said, we'll be back. I'll be back later this week for Organized Chaos. We have
Yeah. So, I've told Ghost already some, but the entire last the last